I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
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 Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
Ganesha, I pray you will clear my way.
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 Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
Bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Swami.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Swami.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
Ganesha, I pray you will clear my way.
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 Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Swami.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Swami.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Jai Ganesha, Sai Ganesha, clear my way to Baba.
Ganesha, Ganesha,
Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
Ganesha, Ganesha.
I bow down at the feet of Ganesha.
हर हर शङ्कर साम्ब सदा शिव ईशा महेशा 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 ताण्डव प्रियकर चन्द्रकलाधर ईशा महेशा ताण्डव प्रिय तव प्रियकर चन्द्रकलाधर ईशा महेशा
तव प्रियकर
चन्द्रकलाधर ईशा
महेशा
ईशा महेशा
विन्ध्य हिमाचल शृङ्गनिवासित ईशा महेशा
विन्ध्य हिमाचल शृङ्गनिवासित ईशा महेशा
हर हर शङ्कर साम्ब सदा शिव ईशा महेशा सत्यस्वरूपिणी मा साई प्रेम स्वरूपिणी मा
सत्यस्वरूपिणी मा साई प्रेम स्वरूपिणी मा
सत्यस्वरूपिणी मा साई प्रेम स्वरूपिणी मा
स्वरूपिणी भगवान अर्ज सुनो मेरे साईं भगवान
पतिपुरी के तुम हो दाता वृंदावन के तुम हो दाता सब भक्तों के मन को भाता पार उतारो नैया मोरे पार उतारो नैया मोरे साई घन श्यामा साई घन श्यामा हे साई घन श्यामा साई घन श्यामा ओ भगवान अरज सुनो मेरे साई भगवान गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल राधे कृष्ण
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 गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल साई 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 कृष्ण
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
साई गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
साई गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
साई गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल
गोपाल गोपाल गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल राधे कृष्ण
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल राधे कृष्ण
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल साई कृष्ण
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल साई कृष्ण
गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
साई गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
साई गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल
साई गोविंद गोविंद गोपाल गोपाल राधे कृष्ण गोविंद
गोविंद गोपाल
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरा साईश्वरा जय देवा प्रिय देवा श्री सत्य साईश्वरा जय 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 करुणा करा जय 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 अखिलेश्वरा जय 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 शिरडीश्वरा जय 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 परतीश्वरा जय 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 परतीश्वरा गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरा
ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरा
जय देवा प्रिय देवा श्री सत्य साईश्वरा
जय देवा प्रिय देवा श्री सत्य साईश्वरा
जय 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 करुणा करा
करुणा करा
जय 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 अखिलेश्वरा
अखिलेश्वरा
जय 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 शिरडीश्वरा जय 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 परतीश्वरा
जय 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 पतीश्वरा
जय 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 परतीश्वरा
जय 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 पतीश्वरा
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरा
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम
दानव भंजन राम
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम
साई श्यामल कोमल
हे राम राम जय राम साई राम राम राम
हे राम राम जय राम साई राम राम राम
हे राम राम जय राम साई राम राम राम
हे राम राम जय राम साई राम राम राम
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम
दानव बंदन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम
दशरथ नंदन राम साई दया सागरा राम
दशरथ नंदन राम साई दया सागरा
दशरथ नंदन राम साई दया सागरा राम
दशरथ नंदन राम
भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम।
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम।
हे राम राम जय राम साई राम राम राम।
हे राम राम जय राम साई राम राम राम।
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम।
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम।
दशरथ नंदन राम साई दया सागरा राम।
दशरथ नंदन राम साई दया सागरा राम।
दीनों के प्रभु राम साई राम राम राम।
हे दीनों के प्रभु राम साई राम राम।
हे दीनों के प्रभु राम साई राम राम राम।
हे दीनों के प्रभु राम साई राम राम राम।
दानव भंजन राम साई श्यामल कोमल राम।
युग युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो।
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 मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई परती राम।
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 जग के पालन हार तुम्ही हो।
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 अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम।
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम।
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम।
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम।
सबको सम्मति दो भगवान।
सबको सन्मति दो भगवान।
सबको सम्मति दो साई राम।
सबको सन्मति दो साई राम।
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम शिरडी साई परती 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 राम।
जग के पालन हार तुम्ही हो।
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 युग युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो।
युग युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो।
मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई परती राम।
मेरे राम मेरे श्याम शिरडी साई परती राम।
जग जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो,
जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो।
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम,
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम,
सबको सन्मति दो भगवान,
सबको सन्मति दो भगवान।
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम, शिरडी साई परती राम,
अल्लाह ईश्वर तेरे नाम, शिरडी साई परती राम।
जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो,
जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो,
जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो,
जग के पालनहार तुम्ही हो।
युग युग के अवतार तुम्ही हो।
अल्लाह बजो मौला बजो हे अल्लाह साई भगवान,
अल्लाह भजो मौला भजो हे अल्लाह साई भगवान।
राम बजो साई कृष्ण बजो हे राम कृष्ण भगवान,
राम भजो साई कृष्ण भजो हे राम कृष्ण भगवान।
साई राम भजो साई कृष्ण भजो हे राम कृष्ण भगवान,
साई राम भजो साई कृष्ण भजो हे राम कृष्ण भगवान।
नानक भजो गौतम भजो हे बुद्ध साई भगवान, येसु भजो जोराष्ट्र भजो हे महावीर भगवान,
यीशु भजो स्वराष्ट्र भजो हे महावीर भगवान।
साई भजो शिरडी साई भजो हे शिरडी साई भगवान,
साई भजो शिरडी साई भजो हे शिरडी साई
सत्य भजो सत्य साई भजो हे सत्य साई भगवान,
सत्य भजो सत्य साई भजो हे सत्य साई
सत्य भजो सत्य साई भजो हे सत्य साई भगवान,
सत्य भजो सत्य साई भजो हे सत्य साई भगवान।
अल्लाह भजो मौला भजो हे अल्लाह साई भगवान,
अल्लाह भजो मौला भजो हे अल्लाह साई भगवान।
साई राम भजो साई कृष्ण भजो हे राम कृष्ण भगवान,
साई
राम भजो साई कृष्ण भजो हे राम कृष्ण भगवान।
नानक भजो गौतम भजो हे बुद्ध साई भगवान,
नानक भजो गौतम भजो हे बुद्ध साई भगवान।
येसु भजो राष्ट्र भजो हे महावीर भगवान,
यीशु
भजो राष्ट्र भजो हे महावीर भगवान।
साई भजो शिरडी साई भजो हे शिरडी साई भगवान,
साई भजो
वल्ल साई भगवान। कमल नयन भगवान,
कमल नयन भगवान,
कमल नयन भगवान,
कमल नयन भगवान,
सत्य साई भगवान,
सत्य साई भगवान,
सत्य साई भगवान,
सत्य साई भगवान,
हे दीन जनों के प्राण,
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 हे कमल नयन भगवान,
कमल नयन भगवान,
पतित पावना सीताराम,
पतित पावना सीताराम,
हे पतित पावना सीताराम,
पतित पावना सीताराम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
श्री साई राम जय जय 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 राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
दीन जनों के प्राण,
साई दीन जनों
के प्राण,
साई दीन जनों के प्राण,
साई दीन जनों के प्राण,
हे कमल नयन भगवान,
कमल नयन भगवान,
सच्च साई भगवान,
श्री सत्य साई भगवान,
हे दीन जनों के प्राण,
साई दीन
जनों के प्राण,
हे पतित पावना सीताराम,
हे पतित पावना सीताराम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
श्री साई राम जय जय राम,
साई राम जय जय राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री
साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर श्री साई राम,
पतिपुरीश्वर
श्री साई राम,
दीन जनों के प्राण,
साई दीन जनों के प्राण,
साई दीन जनों के प्राण,
साई दीन जनों के प्राण,
हे कमल नयन भगवान,
Who can still the stirring of a soul that longs for something more? Can still the stirring of a soul that longs for something more? Only you, my gentle Baba, only you, my Lord. Only you, my gentle Baba, only you, my Lord.
cries out, who am I?
Only you, oh knowing Baba, only you satisfy. Only you, oh knowing Baba, only you satisfy. All my life I spent in searching, reaching for a star. All my life I spent in searching, reaching for a star. My journey ends where I began it, here within my heart. My journey ends where I began it, here within my heart. Can turn illusion into truth, desire to devotion. Can turn illusion into truth, desire to devotion. Only you, my loving Baba, you're the only one. Only you, my loving Baba, you're the only one. Only you, my loving Baba, you and I are one. Only you, my loving Baba, you and I are one. It's just the stirring of a soul that longs for something more. It's still the stirring of a soul
That longs for something more.
only you, my gentle Baba, only you, my Lord. Only you, my gentle Baba, only you, my Lord. Who replies to the voice I hear inside that cries out, who am I?
Replies to the voice I hear.
That cries out, who am I? Only you, oh knowing Baba, only you satisfy. Only you, oh knowing Baba, only you satisfy. All my life I spent in searching, reaching for a star. All my life I spent in searching, reaching for a star. My journey ends where I began it, here within my heart.
My journey is where I began it, here
Within my heart. Who can turn illusion into truth, desire to devotion?
Who can turn illusion into truth, desire to devotion?
Only you, my loving Baba, you're the only one. Only you, my loving Baba, you're the only one. Only you, my loving Baba, you and I are one. Only you, my loving Baba, you and I are one. Who can still the stirring of a soul that longs for something more? साईनाथ भगवान, साईनाथ भगवान, साईनाथ भगवान, साईनाथ भगवान। धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि
संघं शरणं गच्छामि
संघं शरणं गच्छामि
संघं शरणं गच्छामि
साईश शरणं गच्छामि
साईश शरणं गच्छामि
सत्य साईश शरणं गच्छामि
सत्य साईश शरणं गच्छामि
साईनाथ भगवान साईनाथ भगवान
साईनाथ भगवान
साईनाथ भगवान सत्यं शिवं सुन्दरं साईनाथ भगवान
सत्यं शिवं सुन्दरं साईनाथ
साईनाथ भगवान साईनाथ भगवान
साईनाथ भगवान
साईनाथ
भगवान
बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि
बुद्धं
शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं
गच्छामि
संघं शरणं गच्छामि
संघं शरणं गच्छामि
साईश शरणं गच्छामि
सत्य साईश शरणं गच्छामि
सत्य साईश शरणं गच्छामि
सत्य साईश शरणं गच्छामि
साईनाथ भगवान साईनाथ भगवान गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
सतगुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम
सद्गुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम
सतगुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम
सद्गुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
सद्गुरु साई बाबा नाम
गुरु साई बाबा नाम
सद्गुरु साई बाबा नाम
गुरु साई बाबा नाम
जय गुरु सतगुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साई बाबा नाम
सद्गुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साई बाबा नाम
जय गुरु सतगुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साई बाबा नाम
सद्गुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साई बाबा नाम
गुरु पर नाम पावन नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
सतगुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम
सद्गुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम
गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम
पावन नाम
सद्गुरु साई बाबा नाम
गुरु साई बाबा नाम
जय गुरु सतगुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साई बाबा नाम
गुरु सद्गुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साई बाबा
सतगुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साईं बाबा नाम जय गुरु सतगुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साईं बाबा नाम जय गुरु सतगुरु नानक नाम जय बोलो साईं बाबा नाम गुरु बर नाम पावन नाम
मृत्युंजयाय नमो
मृत्युंजयाय नमो
मृत्युंजयाय नमो
मृत्युंजयाय नमो
त्रयंबकाय नमो
त्र्यंबकाय नमो
त्रयंबकाय नमो
त्र्यंबकाय नमो
लिंगेश्वराय नमो
लिंगेश्वराय नमो
लिंगेश्वराय नमो
लिंगेश्वराय नमो
साईश्वराय नमो
साईश्वराय नमो
साईश्वराय नमो
साईश्वराय नमो
ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नमो
मृत्युंजयाय नमो
मृत्युंजयाय नमो
त्रयंबकाय नमो
त्र्यंबकाय नमो
लिंगेश्वराय नमो
लिंगेश्वराय नमो
साईश्वराय नमो
साईश्वराय नमो
ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय नमो ॐ नमः शिवाय नमो मृत्युंजयाय नमो
अञ्जनानन्दवीरम् अशोकवनसञ्चारम्
अञ्जनानन्दवीरम् अशोकवनसञ्चारम्
Sairam. Sairam, everyone. We wanted to start with Swami's discourse, so maybe you all want to hear it before you leave the room. Swami's discourse. Clip. Maybe you all want to hear it before you leave. Sorry about that.
కనుకనే మొట్టమొదట మనము
First of all,
మనను మనం తెలుసుకోవడానికి ప్రయత్నించాలి.
we should make every effort to know ourselves.
ఎక్కడికి హూ ఆర్ యు హూ ఆర్ యు హూ ఆర్ యు అని ప్రశ్న వేసేటప్పటికి చాలా కాలం వ్యర్థమైపోతుంది.
We'll be wasting time by responding to the questions such as who are you?
మొట్టమొదటి క్వశ్చన్ హూ యామ్ ఐ.
First put a question to ourselves. Who am
నిన్ను
I?
నీవు చూసుకోవడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయాలి.
First know yourself.
ఎట్ట నీవు చూసుకోవడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయాలి.
How do you know that?
ఈ జగత్తులో అంతకును మహా అశాంతితో చాలా బాధపడుతున్నారు.
There's a lot of agitation all over the world.
ఈ వాతావరణం మానవుని చాలా బాధింపు చేస్తుంటారు.
The entire environment is suffering us.
హిల్ స్టేషన్ పోయినటువంటి వారు ఏం చేస్తారు?
What do people that go to hill station?
లోపల బనీని వేసుకుంటారు.
They'll have banyan
మరి
inside.
పైన షర్ట్ వేసుకుంటారు.
Then they'll put on
దానిపైన ఒక కోట్ వేసుకుంటారు, ఉల్లన్ కోట్.
over that they will wear the woolen coat.
దేనికోసం?
Why?
ఆ చల్లదనాన్ని భరించే కోసం వేసుకుంటారు.
Because of the cold climate they wear all these things.
అయితే
However,
తిరిగి మనము మన స్వస్థానానికి వచ్చినప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేస్తాం?
when we return to a native place, what do we do?
మొట్టమొదట పైన ఉన్నటువంటి కోటును మనం తీసివేస్తాం.
First we remove the outer coat.
తర్వాత షర్ట్ రిమూవ్ చేస్తాము.
Then we remove the shirt.
తర్వాత బనీన్ కూడా రిమూవ్ చేస్తాం.
Then we'll remove the bunion also.
అప్పుడు తన చేస్తుంటారు చక్కగా చూసుకోగలరు.
Then you can see your own chest clearly.
కనుక పైన ఉన్నటువంటి కోటే తమో గుణము,
The outer coat is the bestial temperament.
లోపల ఉన్నటువంటి షర్టే సాత్వికము,
The shirt is emotional aspect.
బనీని రాజసికము. ఈ మూడింటిని తీసివేసినప్పుడే ఆత్మతత్వం నీకు అర్థమవుతుంది.
The bunion is the pious aspect, sattvic. When once you remove these three, you can see your own chest.
ఉన్నంత వరకు కూడాను మనకు ఆత్మజ్ఞానం అనేటువంటి లభ్యం కానే కాదు.
So long these three attributes are there, you cannot have the wisdom of the spirit.
ఈ విష్ణు స్వరూపమైనటువంటి విషయాన్ని తెల్లవారి మొదలుకొని రాత్రి పరుండనంత వరకు చూస్తూ, అనుభవిస్తూ, ఆచరిస్తూ, ఆనందిస్తూ తిరిగి దైవాన్ని ఆశిస్తూ ఉన్నారు. ఇది ఎంత వెర్రితనం!
Right from the time we get up from bed and retire at night, we experience, we visualize, we enjoy the blissful company of Lord, yet we are in search of God.
మన చూపులకు గోచరమయ్యేటువంటిదంతా కూడాను దైవ స్వరూపమే.
All that we see is
మన
divine.
కర్ణములకు గోచరమయ్యేటువంటి శబ్దం అంతా కూడాను దైవ స్వరూపమే.
All the sound is basically divine.
మన మనస్సునందు సంకల్పించేటువంటి ప్రతి సంకల్పం కూడాను దైవ స్వరూపమే.
Every thought is prompted by God.
హృదయం నుండి ఆవిర్భవించేటువంటి ఆనందమంతయు దైవ స్వరూపమే.
Bliss that arises from heart is God.
చూచున్నది, విన్నది, అనుభవించినది, ఆనందించినది అంతయు దైవ స్వరూపమే ఉండగా దైవాన్ని చూడాలని ఆశించుకోవటం ఇది ఎంత వెరితనం.
What all that we see, hear, experience and enjoy is divine, but
నీవు
yet we
క్షణము కూడా నువ్వు దైవాన్ని దర్శిస్తున్నావు.
in fact, moment to moment you see God.
కణమనందు కూడా నువ్వు దైవాన్ని నీవు స్పర్శిస్తున్నావు.
In every cell there is God.
సర్వత్రా దైవమునే నీవు అనుభవిస్తున్నావు.
In fact, you experience the divine all over.
కానీ అనుభవిస్తున్నాడు. ఏ చింతతో అనుభవిస్తున్నాడు? విశ్వము అనేటువంటి చింతతో అనుభవిస్తున్నాడు ఈ దైవాన్ని.
He experiences God, but with what feeling? It is the feeling towards the world.
విశ్వమే విష్ణు స్వరూపం అనేటువంటి సత్యాన్ని తాను గుర్తించుకోలేకపోతున్నాడు.
He is not able to recognize the basic fact that the universe is the manifestation of God.
విశ్వమంతయును విష్ణు స్వరూపమే అని తలుచుకుంటే తప్పక నీకు విష్ణు స్వరూపం గోచరిస్తుంది.
When once you know that the universe is God, you will be able to experience the divinity.
భావం తత్ భవతి. నీ భావమును పురస్కరించుకొనియే నీ యొక్క దర్శనం కూడాను ఆ స్వరూపాన్ని ధరిస్తుండాలి.
As is the feeling, so is the visualization of the divinity.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
Embodiments of love.
సర్వత్రా నిండినది దైవమే.
God is all pervasive.
ఇందుకలడందులేనను సందేహం వలదు.
You don't need to doubt that God is here and
శక్తి
not there.
సర్వోపగతుండు, ఎందెందు వెతకి చూచిన అందందే గలడు.
God is present everywhere. Wherever you search for him, you will find him there.
ఇట్టి దైవత్వాన్ని అన్వేషించడానికి తగినటువంటి కృషి ఇది కేవలము అజ్ఞానమనే చెప్పాలి.
Attempt to search for God is a sign of ignorance.
అయితే నీ ప్రకృతి దృష్టిని మార్పు చేసుకొని పరమాత్మ దృష్టిని హృదయమునందు ఉంచుకో.
However, you have to change your temperament and attitude, keeping God in view.
పరమాత్మ భావం చేతనే ప్రకృతిని నీవు దర్శించు.
With godly feeling, experience the world.
అప్పుడే సర్వము విష్ణుమయం జగత్ అనే రూపొందుతుంది.
Then you will understand that God pervades everywhere.
Sai Ram, my humble pranams to the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagavan. Let's hear one more time, Sai Ram. Hope all of you had a wonderful night yesterday and also this morning, starting with Suprabhadam and Nagar Sangeetan and the delicious breakfast. I hope you're all set for today's event. Yes? Good, good. So yesterday, we started off with our theme, which is knowing to being Swami or Sai. And Bhagavan really well, like he explained already the essence of what knowing to being Sai is. And also our speaker yesterday carried us through, first starting with his experiences and letting us know that Swami is nowhere else other than he is within ourselves. And we, inherently due to the senses and the duality that we are differentiating that he is different from us, but he is not. He is within us. And then in the evening, our speaker led us into the Nama Smarana or the Nama Rupa Smarana, where we actually emphasized or internalized Bhagavan and started to know him within us through that process. And today we are here to yet another experience sharing, and we would be indulged in finally, when we are leaving from here, the essence of knowing to being Sai and having him within us. With that, I would like to hand it over to Brother for more announcements.
Sai Ram, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you're all rested and ready for the day. How many of you were here yesterday? Okay, a good number. And how many of you are coming here for the first time today? Okay, we've added a few. Wonderful. Well, welcome those who joined us right now. We did a lot of logistics around just the various spaces, but your friends who have been here yesterday can help you with a lot of those. The one thing I do want to say is food times are pretty strictly adhered to here. So when it is 12:15, please make your way to the dining hall for food. Swami room is in room 118B. So those who have not had an opportunity to go experience that room and meditate and enjoy Swami's presence, please do so. To reuse cups, please put a label on it and continue to do so. One additional request is to please not leave paper cups or porcelain cups hanging around because it kind of expands and fills the entire environment. And then it takes a lot of effort from your fellow devotees who are staying here overnight to clean up after you, which is, I'm sure, something we don't all want to do. So please make sure that if you're using it, reuse it, put a sticker on it. If you're done, either put it in the little tray so that they can go away and wash it, or if it's the compostable cup, please dispose of it. Then, the only other things that I wanted to announce for today are two things. One, we have a blood drive on campus today. Vitalent, an organization that we're partnering with, will have a blood donation mobile just standing right outside. Lots of people have registered and have gotten spots. There are lots more spots available for walk-in. So remember that donating blood is an amazing seva. So if you are able to donate blood, the van will be all here. And even if you've not registered, you have an opportunity to do a walk-in sign-up. So please take advantage of this opportunity because it's right here in our premises outside. The other thing I wanted to say was yesterday was a warm day, and we put a lot of fans here and such. Today, 2 to 3 p.m., we had a walk to Sunset Ridge, which is about a mile away. And it does not feel like a lot of people would feel very comfortable in the sun out there at that time. So we're trying to figure out something else. Swami says, love my uncertainty. So we're trying to figure out something else where we do get together with a group, with the children, and we do something with them, but it doesn't necessarily involve walking in the sun. So why I'm saying this is watch this space. So please keep looking out for an announcement about 2 p.m. We'll get this figured out by lunchtime. But by 2 p.m. we'll figure out what it is. Most likely we will get together in some way and try to practice a couple of maybe Hanuman bhajans. And even if we don't have the opportunity to offer it at the temple because the temple is busy and is going through its own schedule, we'll have an opportunity to offer it to Hanuman, who is respected and revered in this space, to the Hanuman within us, etc. We'll do something about it on the theme. But like I said, watch this space. One thing I wanted to just, before I hand it over to our speaker, one thing that this retreat, we spent a lot of time thinking about, the entire retreat planning team, is this concept of how in the 100th year of Sai, we can experience Swami more, learn more about his teachings, learn more about his life, and be a little bit more demonstrative of the years that we have spent in Swami's presence and the messages and the teachings he's imparted to us. So with that, one of the things this retreat was fashioned after was the 9-point code of conduct. So what is the 9-point code of conduct? Quick quiz. What's point number 1? Daily meditation. How many of you had the opportunity to participate in a meditation earlier today? A number of you. And then second point, devotional singing. How many of you were present in multiple devotional singing, whether it was out there in the circle or in the room? Okay. Third, how many of the kids in SSE are away learning something new about Swami and doing something related to Swami over the weekend? Lots of kids, yes. So the participation of SSE by children of the family is number 3. Those who are donating blood or who are thinking about donating blood or who are picking up after their friends who have given rides to other people here, etc. What code of conduct are you embodying? Service, exactly. Participation in service is the 4th one. 5th one, attendance at least once a month. So September is checked. No, sorry, August is checked. This is the end of August. Attendance at least once a month where? The eye centers, exactly. 6, regular study of Sai literature. Where did this come across? No, but where did this come across in the retreat? Yes, in the workshop yesterday. It was all about reading Swami's teachings and putting them to use. Very good. Speaking softly and lovingly with everyone. How many of you have taken some opportunity to go inwards, be quiet? Generally, we announced a couple times that respecting this space also means bringing our volume level down. So that was tied into that concept of just using this opportunity to kickstart that. What is number 8? Yes, not talking ill of others, especially in their absence. I'll just leave this one for us to all ponder about. Our own actions over the last couple of days. We know this is one that we all fall trapped to pretty easily because we don't even realize we're doing it. Let us, we're not doing a workshop on it, it's just an awareness point. And number 9, Ceiling on desires, yes. Using your ceiling on desires in 4 areas, the 4 being food, time, money, energy, exactly. We've had multiple opportunities over the course of this. For example, the food is served by you on your own plates. So you have an opportunity to serve exactly how much you want. We're trying to keep to a lot of time, even though the schedules are tight, we're trying to always keep to time at this retreat. So there are examples in which we gave 10-minute gaps between various things so that we can actually be more on time for a lot of our activities. So just wanted to say that, the process of this retreat planning was in itself a little bit of a satsang on Swami's 9-point code of conduct. And there are many, many such treasures that Swami's provided us. I'll give one more plug to the series that is sharing the 108 mirrors, which are the 108 names of Swami, which are nothing but mirrors of ourselves. That's a study circle that's very active in the region. There are study circles that are happening in your own centers. So please take advantage of all of them. And in the 100th year, let's create more resolve to knowing Swami more, knowing his teachings more, so we may understand what he expects of us more and more. Sai Ram. With that, yes. Say that again?
Checkout time.
Oh, yes. Checkout time. I had that in my notes. Excuse me. Yeah. Lunch. During lunch, please make sure your bags are out of your rooms and in your cars, or at least in a central location. We can help you if you we can help you kind of collect it in a location. But if you have a car you're here with and it's accessible, let's put it in the cars. Checkout will be between 12:15 and 1:15 today. Thank you for that reminder. I'll make it again at the end of the session. So yesterday, we had a multi-phased hour and a half with Brother Sanjay Mahalingam, where he gave us the importance of the name and the form and how we can really connect with this very accessible sadhana that is available to us at all times. It was a beautiful experience, and I think one that it was very experiential. We actually had a chance to participate and really learn about ourselves, about our going inward journeys. So I think it's such a lovely note to listen more to Brother Sanjay Mahalingam and invite him up here for the third portion of his talk this morning. So let's put our hands together and warmly show our love for Dr. Sanjay Mahalingam.
Am I audible? Yes? Little more volume. Okay. All right, thank you. Okay, let's start. I was just wondering where to start. Okay. All right. Can you see this? What is this? One? No, not quite. Finger? No. Sorry? Single finger? No, not quite. We have got one, we have got finger. Single finger. No. What is this? Please, come on. It's a warning sign, okay? No, not quite. Come on, you can do better. What is this? Pointed finger, warning sign? No. Pointing upwards? No. No. Come on, what is this? Forefinger, index finger? Not quite. No. Come on. Give me the right answer. Weight, okay. No, not quite. What is this? Huh? Only one? No. Oneness, you spiritual people? No. What is this? Okay, huh? Point of focus? Spiritual people, my God. No. Okay. So, you see the answer to this question, all answers are wrong, all answers are correct. The answer depends on the context of the question. Okay? In the context of human anatomy, this is index finger, forefinger, single finger, finger. In the context of body gestures, this is wait, pointing finger, don't do this, stop. In the context of direction, this is upwards. In the context of numbers, this is 1. In the context of spirituality, this is oneness. I say this is brown. In the context of color, this is brown. Your answer depends on the context. In the same way, we all live our lives within a certain context. And our experience of life is completely circumscribed by that context. We cannot have different thoughts, emotions, feelings, and an overall experience of life apart and outside of our context. And the most fundamental context in which we live and operate in is the context of who I have taken myself to be. The most fundamental, we don't realize this. We are actually living in, it's like, if you are in the swimming pool, you can only have a certain experience. What's the experience? You are wet and you are smelling chlorine. You cannot have another experience. Whatever you do, overall your experience will be more or less similar. Some people will be good swimmers, some people will be bad swimmers, but overall your experience cannot be dramatically different. In the same way, we are all trapped in a context of our life, and our entire life experience is within that context. So whatever we do, we are not going to have a dramatically different life experience other than the context in which we operate in. And the most fundamental context of our life is our answer to the question, who am I? What is your answer to that question determines almost entirely the quality and the nature of our life experience and our consciousness. And as we alter that context, that means the answer to the question, who am I? Without any effort, naturally and spontaneously, we will start living a different life. This is 100%. So that's the question we're going to dwell upon today. I don't think I even mentioned to the organizers what I'm going to speak today. It's a sweet coincidence that Swami also says, know thyself. They played that clip. Of all the clips of Swami, they paid the clip, know yourself. So what does it mean to know myself? What is really the answer to the question, who am I? We're going to look into that today. Okay? And there is, of course, a Vedantic approach. We can take a very sophisticated, intellectual Vedantic approach. There are certain Vedantic tools like Neti, etc., but I'm going to put all that away, and we're going to have a very simple, easy to understand, deep dive into the inquiry, who am I? Which is also usually called self-inquiry. Now, with a certain sense of responsibility and humility, I can say this with certainty. Of all the meditations that exist, of all the inner modalities that have existed since time immemorial, let us say 10,000 years, there is no more beautiful, elegant, straightforward, direct path to inner freedom than what you're going to discuss in the next 1 hour. If you have no exposure to spirituality, if we have done nothing good in our life till this moment, But if we completely get what we're going to discuss and create in the next 45 minutes, nothing else needs to be done. That is how powerful this question is. It will completely dissolve everything we have taken ourselves to be. If you remember in the first talk, I said Swami once came and said, no one has died. So this question will completely kill in us everything that we are not, so that we can be born and recreated as we are. You can call that, for lack of a better phrase, in the image of God, or we can use whatever words, but we will be born as we are. Or rather, the deep realization of who I am will come into the foreground of our lived experience. And then, others may not know it. It's not like we'll start getting horns, but inside of us, our life will be so different that you will feel like you've had another life. That life before that will look like some past life. The kind of thoughts you had, the kind of emotions you had, just the experience of life will look like a past life. So complete will be the transformation. That is the extraordinary power of this question. And even as I say this, I am falling short actually in expressing to you how beautiful and profound this inquiry is, which is, who am I? All my words will always fall short. The only way to do it is to do it and to experience that explosive realization. And more than realization, it's a clarity. Simply, who am I? Okay? Now, how we can do this is, I would like to have a conversation with somebody. Let's have it that way. Anyone. Just I will talk to you for 10 minutes and anyone can answer, because instead of just me telling you the answer, let us create it together. Instead of me just saying, who am I? Question, answer. Multiple choice, A, B, C, D. Tell me who you are. You'll all say, I am the self, I am Brahman, I am Atma. And they're all wrong answers. We are none of that. I am not saying this. Swami said that, and I'll tell you when he said that. I was there in 2006 in Kodaikanal, but we'll come to that later. So, anyone who wants to have a conversation with me, don't worry, nothing is going to happen. Okay, then we will need a mic for her, so that everyone can hear. Yeah, you can just pull one of those. Yeah, that's good too. So as I am speaking to her, I am speaking to all of us. Okay? So anyone can feel free to answer. She will answer some of the questions and then I'll throw open. I would like all of us to feel as if I am speaking to each one of you. Although I will speak to her because, we will do it in a conversational style and we will create a deep realization of, what's that sound? Deep realization of who I am. Okay? All right. What is your name?
Asha.
Asha. Okay. So if I meet you somewhere and if you're the first question, I just ask you, Sai Ram, who are you? What will be your first answer?
I am Asha.
I'm Asha. Yeah. No Google is there. Be real. Okay? And all of this, I'm not just talking to Asha, don't try to spiritualize this discussion. Don't draw your answers from Upanishads and all that. Throw it all out of the window. I promise you. If you really get the next 45 minutes, you will understand the entirety of Vedanta. Tomorrow you go and pick up any scripture written by Adi Shankaracharya, you will, this is nothing, I know this. I know exactly what he's saying. Okay? So let your answers be real as real it is in your lived experience. So Asha will say, hey, I'm Asha. Okay? Asha, we are going to change your name for the next 45 minutes. Okay? Pick another name. Any name.
Sai.
Sai? Okay. We'll name you Sai. You spiritual people. All right. Sorry. I didn't know the mic was on. All right. Sai. I thought I'll pick some nice actress, cinema actress, Tamil, Bollywood,
It is my daughter's second name.
Madhuri Dixit or something like that. Anyway, whatever. So, Asha, Sai. Okay, she's Sai now. So, we're all going to address her as Sai. Okay? Till lunch, we'll address you as Sai only. Okay? So now if I say Sai, hey Sai, you look? Hey,
yes.
Hi, Sai Ram. You'll say?
Yes.
All right. So you see, name, this big thing we make about it, we are so attached to that sound. It is only a sound. to which we have agreed to respond to. That's all. That's all. We have said yes. If you say Asha, I will say yes. Hi. If you say Sai now, I'll say hi. That's all it is. It's a sound. Sai, you're calling Sai a sound? It's such a spiritual name. Try telling this to a Russian. And try hearing their names. It's sound only. It's finally sound only. We give it spiritual meaning, etc., which is great. Finally, it is sound. It's a sound we have agreed to respond to. So, Asha, your name is now changed. Okay? What about you has changed and what about you is the same?
The name has changed, but the form is same.
It's too spiritual. As it is so hot, I'm perspiring more. I'm getting scared. You're making me nervous. Where is my very simple person, please? I'm just pulling your leg. Okay. So yeah, name is changed. Don't say form is same. Everything else is same. No. Have your thoughts changed?
No.
Has your emotions changed? Your body, you said, has not changed. The form is same. Has your past changed?
No.
Present changed?
No.
Your voice changed? Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
So nothing has changed except the sound that you have now agreed to respond to has changed.
Correct.
All right? So you can't be your name, no? Name changed. From Asha, she became Sai. Nothing has changed. She is sitting there as she was before. So I am not my name. I am not my name. Name is there, something, it means something. But you see, I am something more than my name. Can we all agree on this? Great. Let's now put aside the name. Name's gone. Okay? Now who are you? If I ask you, who are you?
Asha.
Now name is gone.
Yeah.
Okay? You can't say name because you've seen that you are not the name. So name over now. Now come to the next level. You know how beautifully Swami was saying, remove all the layers, you remove the coat and exactly now first layer is over. Remove the layer. Okay, now you are Asha, you can't say. Now if I ask you, who are you? Really, I'm asking all of you. If you can't say your name, if I ask you, who are you? What will you say? You won't say I'm a human, really, because I'm also human, no. Honestly tell me, if I come and ask you, hey, who are you? And you want to say Asha, but you can't say Asha. So really tell me what you will say. Will you say I'm human, I'm a Homo sapien genus, I'm this species? You won't say, I'm also that only, no.
I'm a retreat participant.
That also I know, no? No, you won't say I am a human. Yeah, who said body? You will say, I can't say my name, but this is me. I mean, you can see me. That's what you would actually say. If I take away from you the right to say your name as your identity and I ask you who you are, your natural answer will be, this is me. You got me here. This is me. You will naturally refer to your body as you. Naturally. Are you all in agreement with me? Huh? No?
Yes.
What would you say?
I'm just me.
Arey Baba, but that I know na. I'm trying to ask you who you are.
I'm just what I am. Your body.
Okay, you are a human being? Okay, we'll come to that later. It's okay, it's okay. That can be your answer. There is no one right answer here. So most of us recognize ourselves as this body. That's why we spend so much time in front of the mirror. Okay, that's why I got late for this session. I was looking myself in the mirror. I'm joking. Okay, whatever. So this is the body we take ourselves to be. Let's look at the body. Okay? Now, do you know this? This is science. Every 3 months, 95 to 96% of your cells in your body are new. Only the cells of the liver, some cells of the kidney, and some cells of the eye, they last entire life. Your entire body, every other cell other than these, and some cells in the brain, some cells only, not all, some particular area of the brain, except that almost your entire body is regenerated in anywhere between 1 week to 6 months. Depending on that particular cell, some cells die and reborn within 24 hours, some in a week, some in 6 months. You almost have a new body every 6 months. You are a new piece of meat. Sitting there, new, fresh, regenerated every 6 months. I'll give you one more example. If I say I am this body, anybody went for a haircut recently? Men, women, ladies, gents? You went for a haircut? Okay. So you went to the barber, okay, saloon, and he cut your hair, right? And then leaving, and your hair was fallen on the ground, or wherever it was fallen, on the towel, right? So when you were leaving, did you ask the barber to give you back all that hair? Are, how? Your body, part of your body is cut and thrown on the floor. You just left a part of you back in the barber shop and walked away happily. It was part of your body, no? Cut, thrown. And as you were leaving the barber, what's your name, ma'am? Samira. As you were leaving the barber shop, did you feel that you're leaving a part of you behind? Like, I came in whole and complete, but I'm going broken and partial. Did you feel? This fellow barber, he took a part of me and kept it for himself. I came walking in whole and complete, happy, fulfilled. Now I'm going back broken, partial, and only part of me I'm taking back myself, which is exactly what happened to your body. In fact, your body was even a few grams lighter. Correct? So, but you didn't feel that way, no? Let me take a more extreme example. Let's say an accident or something, God forbid, people lose an arm. Okay, one arm is gone, now only one hand is left. I'm asking you, the things they can do with the body has reduced. Probably it's slightly more difficult to swim, probably slightly more difficult to do certain other things because one hand is not there. Yes, the functionality and the things you can do and accomplish with the human body may have undergone a transformation. Your sense of who you are, do you agree that some part of you still remains unchanged? Even though your body has mutated, has changed so much, some part of you remains unchanged. You all agree with me? So body is also not entirely who we are. Body's transformations don't really affect and change a part of who I am. Something in me remains the same. We changed Asha's name to Sai, but most of Asha remains same except the sound. We have changed our bodies and we are constantly changing our bodies. In fact, it's changing every day. Only thing is, the mirror doesn't tell us that every day. It tells us once in 5 years. Okay? But it doesn't tell us every day that our bodies are changing, but they are indeed changing. So, we are not our bodies also completely. I don't know if you get the enormity of this, how explosive this is, how much we have bought into this context, and we are walking this planet merely as this body, taking myself completely to be my name and form, as she said. Namarupa, I just take myself to be Sanjay, and this guy, approximately 6 feet tall, this is the way, this is me. How much we have bought into this lie, and how completely we have got enmeshed into this context. No wonder our experience of life is so limited. Because this is the context we are operating in. And we are unable to or unwilling to step out of this context. We are so much invested in this context of I'm the name, I'm the body, and not just I'm the name, I'm the body, and that is all that I am. So no wonder life is so difficult and so full of suffering. And Swami says, you are Prematma Swarupa, you are, what Swami says, Brahmananda Swarupalara. He usually used that, but once he did that. Ananda Swarupalara, he says, the embodiments of bliss. Why am I not experiencing myself like that? Swami is just saying, you are Mukti Swarupa, you are the embodiment of inner freedom. Why am I not experiencing? Because I am so invested in this context of I am the name and I am the body. I'll tell you one more thing. What is the source of body? Where is body coming from? Fundamentally, where is body coming from? Food. Very good. And food is coming from? Earth. Not just vegetarian food, even meat is coming from earth only. Because all meat, finally the animal consumes something from the earth only. If you go back, finally the source of every single thing you have ever put in your mouth, vegetarian food or meat or dairy or anything else a human being has consumed, ingested and digested, is finally coming from earth. And if you don't believe your body is made of earth, try giving it food, not giving it food for 20 days. No food, 20 days. Your weight will be half. 40 days, most of your body will melt away. 60 days, you will be dead. Nothing will be left. Your body will shrink and just literally disappear. No food, your body will just go back to earth. Just 60 days. For some people, it may be much lesser. 60 days for a very, very fit person, very strong person. Otherwise, for most people, much, much lesser. You will clearly see that without food, the body just shrinks away and melts back into the earth. body is simply coming from earth. That is why we cannot take anything of this body away from the earth. Once we are gone, body has to go back to earth. Whatever the tradition, you burn it, bury it, feed it to the crows, whatever you do, finally body will go back to earth only. Think about this. Even if an animal eats my corpse, one day that animal will die. And the animal will go back to earth. So I go back to earth. Finally, we will all go back to earth. The body will go back to the earth because it came from the earth. This speck of nail also we cannot take with us anywhere. Absolutely, this loan has to be repaid in toto. This was a loan taken from the earth and it has to be repaid absolutely and completely. So the body comes from the earth. That is the source of the body. So it's really not mine and I am not the body. Then now who am I? So you cannot say name, you cannot say I am this body. Now what is our next identification? I am the son of my mother, but that's actually body only. You're identifying with another body now, which is your mother's body. Yeah, soul and all, actually I don't know what it means. Which one? The shoe soul? That's the only soul I know. Really, I'm not joking. Okay, we'll come to soul later, S-O-U-L, soul. Huh?
I am unchanged.
Mind, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
mind.
We identify with our thoughts. Okay, that's the greatest attachment, finally. We identify with our thoughts, our ideologies, our idea of right and wrong, right conduct, bad conduct, pure, impure, dharmic, adharmic, all those things, thoughts. Okay. If I were born to Asha's parents, okay, and I had the exact same experiences as Asha, from my birth to till now. Everything she underwent, I underwent. And if I processed it and experienced it exactly the same way as Asha did, today, who will I be? No, I will be Asha. This is brain research, okay? This is, I'm condensing the most advanced neurological research. And after tremendous amount of laboratory-based research, not the yogic research, which also has come to the same conclusion, but frontier brain research today says that we are a sum of two things, nature and nurture. The two ends. That's what makes Asha, Asha, Sanjay, Sanjay, Samira, Samira, or Sunil, Sunil. Nature, nurture. What is nature? The nature is what you are born with. The nature of your brain, the neural connections, which are very few actually when we are born, and the DNA, which is nature. Nature gives us that. But now research has shown that we are born with very, very infantile and unfinished brains. Hardly there are any neural connections. And as nurture means what? Everything that happens to us after that, all the experiences we undergo, the associations we create, the meanings we create, the learnings, we create newer and newer and newer neural pathways, and what is called gene expression. One is the DNA, and the gene expression is something else. Which of your genes get active and which get subdued? That is the nurture part of it. And that is what makes the human being that you are sitting as today in your chair. So I am asking you one simple question. Like the body belongs to the earth, your entirety of your thoughts belongs to what? Give me a one-word answer. That's the hint. One-word answer. If body belongs to the earth entirely, you as a person, your thoughts, your character, your habits, your likes, dislikes, ups, downs, right, wrong, all your ideas, thoughts, ideologies, everything that make you, you belongs to what? One-word answer. Society, not bad, but there is more to society. Huh? Experience, not bad, but more than that. There's one word to it. Sorry? Space, not quite. Sorry? Environment, karma, no. For all this, it happens when? Maya, my God, spiritual people. Huh? Yeah. Mother, father, no. Nurture? Yeah, good. Nurture happens when? What's the time? It happened 2 minutes back also. Yeah, memory, everything happens when? Past. Right now, who you are is your past up to 1 second back. 10 seconds back, your brain formed some other neural pathways. I'm not joking, you know. So, when you saw me first time, your brain created a neural pathway. Oh, so spiritual people are so handsome. And then immediately, you people don't get jokes. Only 3-4 people get. Immediately some neural pathway got attached in your brain. Oh, okay. 2-3 neurons fired together and there was a connection in your brain, which was not there until that moment. Okay? And then when the next retreat, next speaker comes, the neural may change. Oh, okay, so all are not that handsome. But, but for now, this is it. Every second you got created. Now, 5 seconds back, what have happened to you has changed you. Has changed you in ways we are not conscious, but enormously it has changed you. In extraordinary ways, you are actually a completely new person because your brain is different, your mind is different. And now you will have different thoughts from the next moment. So you are sitting here, everything that you think you are belongs to past. Body belongs to earth, thoughts belong to past. Now thoughts also you see, maybe at one point of your time in your life, you may not have identified yourself as a Sai devotee. Quite possible, right? You may even have hated Swami. Many people hate him and then come and fall in love with him, okay? So you could have been an atheist or something else. Today you are a Sai devotee. So I want to go to that day. Before that day you were non-Sai devotee. After that day you started saying, I love Swami. What changed except that thought? Anything else changed about you? That thought and a bundle of other thoughts around it. Like what is God, what it is to be devoted, etc., etc. But so much of you still remain the same. Okay, now let's play one game. Okay, I'm going to bring the whole Vedanta down to one simple question. Okay, Asha, I'm not going to ask your age because ladies don't like that. Okay, never ask a man his salary and a lady his age. Okay, so I'm going to assume you are 40. Am I too much off the mark? All right, okay. That's okay. If it's more, it's fine. Okay, as long as it's not less. You shouldn't call a 35-year-old 40, but that's okay, 40. I'm going to say you're 40, okay? And let's say you had your birthday. When is your birthday?
June 30th.
Don't tell me the year, that's all. June 30th. Okay. June 30th. Is it getting recorded? I'm joking. Of course you don't mind. So June 30th, all right. Let's go back to 35 years back when she had her 5th birthday. Asha, okay. You still have the mic with you? All right. So Asha's 5th birthday was 35 years back. 35 years back, Asha was celebrating her 5th birthday. Her parents were there, probably some friends were there, some siblings were there, blah, blah, blah. And then they all came and, hey, happy birthday, Asha, they all sang. Maybe she wasn't even called Asha at that time. I don't know. Maybe she had a pet name, okay? And they all came and they gave you gifts and, and everything happened, all right? Now, 35 years later, you had your 40th birthday. Maybe your husband was there or, whatever, maybe your children or whoever else was there. And then they celebrated your birthday. Or even if they didn't celebrate, you knew it's my 40th birthday and you felt happy, oh, my 40th birthday, all right? Asha, simple question. Is it the same person who had her 5th birthday and the 40th birthday? Too much thinking. Too much thinking means too much spirituality. That means problem.
Same
Meditation
person.
Can't happen then. Huh?
Same person.
Same person, no? Simple, no?
Yeah.
Why is there anybody has a doubt? 5th birthday was some other guy or lady and 40th birthday is someone else. Anyone has a doubt? Really, in your lived experience, you have a doubt, tell me. Yes, because we have to then inform Sunil. If anyone has a doubt. Nobody has a doubt, no? Okay, now you know this. The 5th birthday girl and the 40th birthday lady, nothing is same between them. Nothing. Nothing. Body completely changed. Mind completely changed. The aspirations, desires, the fears, the anxieties, the dreams of the 5-year-old girl is completely different from the 40-year-old girl, lady. The 5-year-old girl probably wanted a cycle or a toy, or today's 5-year-old will want an Instagram account or a video game. Okay? And the 40-year-old maybe wants completely, maybe financial security, maybe, I don't know, children, grandchildren, whatever their aspirations or dreams are. It's entirely different. The 5-year-old and the 40-year-old probably lived in different places. Their relationship status was different. Their past was different. Their present was different. Their future is different. Their desires is different. Dreams, aspirations, anxieties. Their idea of their own body, their idea of gender, sex, everything is different. The way they look, the way they feel, everything completely is different between the 5-year-old and the 40-year-old. Can you tell me one resemblance between 5 and 40? Anyone? But how do you know that it is me is my question now? How are you sitting here so sure? My question to you is, what is that thread that is running?
I.
Okay, sure. Take care. Such spiritual people, I tell you, spoil all the fun. I was going to come to it slowly. Ruined it for me. Yeah. How did you know?
I'm sorry.
Are you that smart or have you heard my videos before? Yes, sorry, you've been raising your hand for a while, yes. Yes, mirror is common, but you are not the same. No, what the mirror is showing you is different. Very good, very good. No. Wait. Let's go deep into what he is saying. Okay, I'll talk to you. You're saying he was looking at the mirror, the 5-year-old girl and the 40-year-old lady is also looking at the mirror. The mirror may be the same, but what the mirror is showing you is different, no? Okay, I have another question to you. If I walk into your 5th birthday, somehow I walk into it. Hey boy, happy birthday. Listen. No, one minute. If I walk into your 5th birthday and I happen to walk into your 40th birthday, not knowing it's the same person, have I any way of knowing that it is the same person? DNA hasn't, actually, DNA is also not the same. Exactly, that's a good question. DNA is not the same. So DNA, the original DNA is same, but your life, you can please go and read up on this. Your life is not determined by what is called your genetic buildup or material. Your life is determined by what is called the gene expression. So as we grow older or as we accumulate our experiences, certain genes, get activated, certain get subdued in different parts of our life. It is like this harmonium is there. Now, depending on what key I press, I will get a new music. So your genetic material is like this harmonium. This harmonium and this keyboard. These are two different genetic materials. But the music that comes out of it, which is only the real deal, right? Now this harmonium is there, it is not there, makes no difference. It is when you pump it and then you play it and different music comes out of it, that's called the gene expression. And that is different. That is different. Okay? But I won't go too much into that. So, do I have any way of saying that the 5-year-old girl is the same as the 40-year-old? No way. But she knows. Memory? Okay, let's talk of memory. Is memory same between the 5-year-old?
No, like my memory of my 5-year-old.
Let us say you forgot your 5th birthday. Now, if I ask you, are you the same person, will you have a doubt? No, it's not even the memory. Something in you remains the same. Some part of your identity or some answer deep down that you know yourself to be remains absolutely unaltered with time, circumstances, experiences, memory, body, mind, intellect, all in the midst of this ocean of change. Something about you. It's not a philosophical concept. In your own experience, it remains unchanged. That is why, without a doubt, you will say, oh, it's the same person. I will come to you, sir. Let's say I have a PhD, and let us say you are a 5th class educated. That's all your education is, 5th grade. Okay? So I am super smart, and you are not. Can I convince you that it's a different person? Whatever coherent logic I use, debating skills I use all my knowledge. Can I convince you, no, it's a different person who had the 5th birthday? No. How convinced you are, how clearly you know. Even beyond knowledge, discussion, debate, argument, intelligence, intellect, beyond everything, you know. And you are unshakable in that knowing. It's the same person. What is your experience? They already gave the answer. What is your experience of yourself that remains absolutely unaltered?
Existence.
Yeah, that's a word again. Yes, I want to take some questions because many people have been raising. Sir, I'll come to you. You are asking something. Breath, very good. Breath is always changing. Breath is always changing. Yesterday you watched your breath for a few minutes, your breath changed. Breath is nothing but mind. Breath is solidified mind, like water and ice. That is why the Manomaya and the Pranamaya kosha are next to each other. The way you think is not divorced from the way we breathe. It's absolutely the same. You try having angry thoughts. And then try at the same time, deeply breathe calmly. Try doing that and at the same time try to feel angry. You can't. It's not possible. Either your breath has to change or your thoughts have to change. They cannot go that way. Your breath cannot be different to the way you are thinking. So that is the science of pranayama. We control the mind through the management of the breath. You can change the breath through the mind. You can change the mind through the breath. You can come this way or this way. Both. That is why pranayama itself is a very powerful science. But we won't get into it because Swami hasn't emphasized that much. So we leave it that side. But pranayama is a very powerful method to gain complete mastery over the mind because the breath is the same as the mind. And by getting control over prana, we can get control over our thoughts. Anyway. So breath, as he said, breath is changing, no? The 5-year-old girl breathes very differently from the 40-year-old woman. You know that, right? Completely. And when you are healthy, you breathe a certain way. When you are sick, you breathe a certain way. After eating, you breathe a very, very different way. See how your breath is. It will be very shallow if your stomach is very full. And if your stomach is empty, you see your breath will be naturally deep. So breath is totally changing all the time. And every few minutes, one of your nostrils will be more dominant. Always, 100%. Okay? So there's a certain time for healthy people, but for us, most of us, anywhere between 30 to 60 minutes, depending on the nature of your health. One time your right will be not dominant, then left will be. So breath is all the time changing. So it's not even the breath. Yes, sir. Yes. Who I think I am? What is that answer to? Who am I? Okay. Yes, you think you're the same person. But what about you is same? What makes you so sure that you are the same person? That's my question.
Being. The being.
Sense of identity. Is the sense of identity of a 5-year-old same as the sense of identity? The 5-year-old barely knows that she is a female. Just about. Little bit. Even the identity of gender and sex is barely developed. So identity is not same at all.
The presence, the being is same.
What is presence? What is being? That's the question. That is the question. So somebody said soul, somebody said consciousness. You know, these are all just words. And words will confuse. Shabda jalam maharanyam chitta brahmana karanam. You know, the web of words is like a thick jungle. Shankaracharya says in Vivekachudamani. It's a disaster. That's why we spoke yesterday. If you try to understand Swami from his discourses alone, discourses are good. But if that is all is our source of understanding Swami, it will be a disaster. I promise you. You will end up so much more confused, not knowing what is Swami teaching, what is he saying, what does he mean, what should I do? You know, yesterday so many young adults were asking me this only. Swami is saying this, what should I do? If this is like that, but this, but that. Because the whole reliance on to understand a great being like Swami or is just his words, we will never get him. It can't be. Only by surrender and getting our unity with him, our oneness with him, the Swami will become alive inside of us. So, not thoughts, nothing. So what is that fundamental knowing I have of myself? Now I want to get very real here. So no more words. Don't tell me awareness, presence, being, consciousness, soul, whatever. What is it that you most definitively know about yourself and you feel it? You feel it right now sitting in your chair. All of us. Huh? I am here now. Okay.
My life, prana.
Prana, as he said, breath. No, breath you can stop now. Stop breath you can comfortably stop for 30 seconds. Most normal human beings can stop for 45 seconds. If you are very healthy, you can stop for 1.5 to 2 minutes. So you are dead at that time. There is no prana. At least breath is not prana, by the way. They are two different things. But there is no breathing. So what is it then? What is your knowing, definitive knowing of yourself? Huh? Being in the moment is only a momentary experience. No, sometimes you are, sometimes you are not. Energy, what is that? I am alive. What does it mean to be alive? Please tell me. I am alive. What does it mean? In your lived experience, what does it mean to be alive? Heartbeat? No. Are you feeling your heartbeat right now? People who are wheelchair ridden, are they not alive? People who can't talk, mute people, are they not alive? I am deathless. All spiritual people, you know, there was a man who was on trial in the court of law. I'm coming. There was a man who was on trial in the court of law for murder. He murdered someone, he was standing on trial, and he was deemed guilty. And the judge is finally about to give the sentence. Okay? Mostly he will be hung. Hang the man. This fellow is like some of you spiritual people. He is very spiritual. Okay? So he's trying to act smart. He told the judge, see, the body only committed the sin. I did not murder anyone. Okay? The I is free of all this. I did not murder anyone. The body only murdered. Judge said, I completely agree with you. Okay? So then he said, spare the man, hang the body. So I am deathless and all that is just real talk. You are actually. But if it is, it should be a lived experience. So I'm asking, what is your lived experience? Is not that I am deathless. If you're really deathless, let us delay lunch by 1 hour. We will know how deathless we are. Is that your lived experience? You can't even know your temperature without thermometer, no? Tell me it correctly, 2 places of decimal, what is your body temperature right now? How do you know? Are you sure? Will you bet all your money on that? Leave it then. Tell me in your lived experience. Don't play with words.
Chaitanya?
The beginning of meditation depends in aligning with reality as it is. That is dhyana. No more imaginary stuff. This is Swami's real teaching. Be rooted in reality. Reality is Brahman. Brahman is not out there in the sky for us to do like this. Brahman is in the deepest reality of who I am. So, again I ask you, what is your most fundamental, primordial, unchanging experience of yourself? That's all, simple question.
The Chaitanya.
Chaitanya is words, oh, too many words. Huh? Are you already gave the answer? No. I. Please see, you cannot say anything without feeling I am. I. Asha cannot say, my name is Asha. Whose name is Asha? Whose name is Asha? She says, my name. Whose name? My name. Whose name? My name. That's all she will keep doing. Who is she referring to as Asha? Who are you referring to as a woman? You say, no, only the body is woman. But that's not how we live. That's what we say intellectually. There is someone you point to, I. That is the most primary knowing we all have of ourselves. All other knowing is a abstraction, is a juxtaposition, is something, layers and layers of untruth. Layers and layers of untruth. I have many, many examples of Swami coming in people's dreams, all kinds of things. I don't want to get into all that, it'll take too much time. I'll tell you what Swami did in 2006 in Kodaikanal. Yes, ma'am, your question. Yeah, so don't go with I understand what you're saying. So forget the etymology of the word. You replace knowing with whatever. Your experience of yourself. What you take to be yourself. You have a certain experience of yourself. What is the most fundamental experience you have of yourself? It is I. The thought, the feeling I. Okay? We'll do a small guided meditation. It will become clear to you. See? Oh, okay. All right. Now, where was I? No. What was I saying? Kodaikanal. 2006, okay? One day Swami came evening. So it's called the evening sessions are very nice. Bhajans will get over and Swami will come and sit with the students and he will talk. It's a freewheeling talk. Anybody can ask anything and all that. So Swami asked a question. Who am I? Who will tell me? Who am I? Swami asked. Okay? And a lot of people were there. Not a lot, about 20 students and some 10 VIPs and all. And everybody started throwing answers. Swami, you are God. Swami said, God. No. Then somebody said, Swami, you are Prema Swarupa, embodiment of love. Swami said, don't know Pota. No. One very famous Swami's devotee, he's still alive, so I won't take his name. He said, Swami, you are Paripurna Avatara. The complete avatar. Swami, you are Paripurna Avatara, he said. Swami said, Adi kade kadu. I am definitely not that. This is what Swami said. Who am I? Nenu evru. Who am I? He said, who am I? So, all answers were flying thick and fast. And then finally we realized, all of us, that our Swami is trying to say something. So, Murmusko. Shut up. Okay? Sit quietly. Then Swami said, Nenu.
Nene.
So I just have to say half, fill in the blanks, you will do. Spiritual people. I'm coming. Nenu, Swami said, Nenu, Nene. I am I. And then Swami went on to discuss in that same sitting that Buddha, Gautama, Siddhartha Gautama, he tried everything for years and years. And finally, he got his realization when he came back to who truly he is. And Swami said, Nenu Nene. When Buddha, Gautama realized this, he became Buddha. This is what, again, these are all undocumented discourses. These are just things that happen in very small circles. So, Swami said, Nenu Nene. I am I. You see, I have one more thing to ask you. Pay attention to what I'm saying. Everything you know about yourself, including that you are a man or a woman. You are tall, you are short. You are intelligent, you are stupid. You are good looking, you're not good looking. You are successful, you are a failure. You are dark, you are fair. You are educated, you are illiterate. You are this, you are that. Everything you know about yourself, someone taught you sometime. Teacher, mother, father, book, society, social media, friends. Something, somewhere you gathered that information from somebody. Someone told you, beta, this is your mummy. This is your daddy. Okay, mummy, daddy. Someone told you, you are a girl. Girls should not do like, okay, I'm a girl. Someone told you, this is your name. You said, okay, this is my name. Somebody told you, you are so sweet. Oh, okay, I'm a sweet person. Somebody told you, you are very rude. Oh my God, I'm rude. Everything you gathered, what is the only thing you know about yourself? Nobody ever came and told you. I. Did anybody come and tell you, beta, say, I am. Say, I am. Did anybody ever teach you? They all taught you, I am, beta, say, I am this or I am that. After I am, whatever you know, someone taught you. Somewhere you gathered in your life experience, through this one, that one, this one. But I am is the voice of God. Nobody taught you. You came. You came with it. It is the most original knowing that I have of myself is just I am. Because no one ever taught you. That is all that is mine. That's mine. No one gave it to me. The moment I became conscious, I said, I am. I may not have used the same words, but the feeling of I am, being, arose in me. No one gave it to me. Everything else you are today, or you have taken yourself to be today, someone gave you. This is what Swami means by jacket. So we are wearing so many jackets. Some jackets were gifted by parents, some were gifted by society, some by friends, some by enemies, some by teachers, some by social media, some by books, some by this, that, some by the Vedas, some by the Bible, some by this. We are wearing jacket after jacket after jacket. We have forgotten how I look, what is my skin color, we have forgotten now. So what do? We remove jacket by jacket by jacket by jacket, and then we stand as I am. And this is the ultimate meditation, to stay as you are. And as you are is I. And this deep realization that I am I, not just as an intellectual understanding, but a feeling to walk the planet as unconditioned awareness, just as I, not constantly taking myself to this body and the mind. This is what Swami said, no one has died. Means no one of you has died to this false belief that I am merely the body and I am merely my thoughts. None of you has stepped out of this conditioned experience of life and experienced yourself as unconditioned consciousness. None of you has done this. That's what Swami meant. None of you has died and my life is a waste. None of you has died. Every church poledu, nobody has died. We have not died to our unreality so that we can become alive to our reality. So, to cut the long story short, the most simplest way to really know our oneness with Swami, oneness with life, and to enter deeper and deeper states of meditation and realization is to stay with the feeling I. That's all. Whole of spiritual teachings. Can you increase the mic volume, brother? Sairam? Mic volume, please. My throat's getting very exhausted. Little more. If I speak very softly, I want still to be audible. Little more. Sorry? Yeah. Or if my feedback also. Okay. So, coming back to who I am. Every master says that you can read, everybody says that. Come back to who you are, be who you are, being, presence. What is being? What is presence? What is consciousness? What is, somebody said, soul? You used all these words, awareness, being, presence, consciousness, soul. I'm asking you, what is all that? What is being? These are all very, very abstract words which mean nothing. These are words we use just to make us feel good about ourselves. I'm spiritual. Good. I know these words, being. Really, what is being? I. To step out of our conditioned, I am this body, I am this mind, to just feel I as I is being. Now, last thing I'm going to say, and then we will stop. We'll do a small 3-5 minute guided meditation, and then we'll stop. So this is the last thing I have to tell you for this retreat. All of us, somebody said, or you said, I am a human being. Correct. You see, we are the only, thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes. See, we are the only ones who call ourselves human being. Nobody says lion being, tiger being, dog being, human being. Okay? There is a reason. We all actually are living life in 2 dimensions. And the root of human suffering is that we have lost touch with 1 dimension of who we are. So much we have lost touch with 1 dimension, 1/2 of who I am. It's almost like my right hand is functioning, but my left hand has gone. So I will be living only half a life as a body. My body is only half. Like that, our being has become half because we are human and being. We have forgotten the being part and we have lived only as humans. Which means what? Let me explain. We have 2 dimensions of life. One is I like to call it the time dimension of life. Okay? Time dimension of life, I don't have to explain it to you. We all know what it is. What is the time dimension of life? It is what I call my life. Sanjay. Okay? If I have to write a book, the autobiography of Sanjay, what will I write in that book? Born on this day, went to school, went to college, did this, da-da-da, and on this day died. Birth to death. This happened. This is my life. Are you all with me? This is the time dimension of life. This is what is Satyam Shivam Sundaram. It is the time dimension of Swami's life. one can never understand Swami. You read 1,000 volumes of Satyam Shivam Sundaram. You memorize the whole book. You will not know one speck of who Swami is. It cannot be done. Unless in the silence of deep meditation, our being touches the being of Swami, there is no chance that we can taste what is the brilliance of Swami. You drown yourselves on the best books written about Swami. The best authors, the best books, people who lived with Swami. You drown yourself in it 24 hours a day. We will not know the thread hanging from Swami's robe. We will not know what it is. Because it is only one aspect of Swami's life. The time dimension. Why you call it time? That dimension necessarily, imagine an x-axis, it runs on time. There is always past, present, future. Always. Things happen in time. Okay, Swami was born on certain date, then he did this, then he wrote a letter to his brother, then he declared his avatarhood, blah, 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 and then he built a hospital, then he built a university, then he did this, and did this, and did this, and on 2011, certain day, he left his body. What you may call birth, death, and everything in between. Time dimension of life. This is the human dimension of who I am. This we all know, and we're constantly trying to improve it, make more money, find love, have romance, get intimacy, work on our health, work on our body, become successful, do this, do that. We're constantly trying to improve the human aspect of what we are, and nothing wrong about it. Beautiful, perfect. But the problem, the fundamental root of the human condition of such immense suffering, if we really become aware, Buddha became aware, that's why he said, Sarvam Dukkham Dukkham. Everything is suffering, he said. So if you really become aware, why our human is suffering so much is because we have lost touch with the other dimension of who we are, which is the timeless dimension of who I am. Being. We have so lost touch with an important part of who we are. We have completely got entangled in one aspect of who we are, losing touch. Now there is nothing wrong in living as humans and improving our human condition. All the discoveries and comforts and innovations and technology, everything is improving our human condition. But our life experience is not altering much because we are not touching enough our being or the timeless dimension of who I am. How do we access the timeless dimension of who I am? That is spirituality. Everything else is mumbo jumbo. Just mumbo jumbo. And anything that is helping you to get in touch with the timeless aspect of who you are is a spiritual activity. Be it namasmarana, be it bhajan, be it selfless service, be it steady circle. And if that is not helping you to experience your timeless, it is a waste of time. It's just something. We're just doing because we can't be without doing something. Most of the things we do in life is because we can't remain without doing something. You meditate on this later. Most things we do in life, not because it is adding any value, we do things in life because we can't stay without doing something. We need to be doing something. That's why most people do most things. But we need to tell ourselves that we are wonderful, so we say it's all very spiritual. But really, real spirituality is to get in touch with the timeless dimension of who I am. Now, let's do a brief meditation. Okay? So, which means what? You have to forget everything. Forget even whatever I told you in the last 1 hour. Totally forget. Everything you know. Can you do that for 3 minutes of your life? Like how you left your chappal outside. Can you leave yourself outside? Can you leave Samira, Asha, I don't know anyone's name here, okay? So whoever you are, can you leave yourself completely outside and sit here as nobody, no one, nothing? No name, no form, nothing. I don't know anything. Just 3 minutes, sit like that. I will guide you through a meditation, okay? And which means you have to close your eyes, not now, and I tell you to. You have to sit still. See, it's a great art to keep your bodies still. Try. Just if you try to say, if you tell your body, next 5 minutes, you're not going to move. Suddenly, you will get scratches and itches and pains that they were never existed. Suddenly, urgent need to move your shoulder. My shoulder is becoming so heavy. I need to move it. What is this? I need to scratch. I need to adjust. Suddenly, my back is paining. I have to. Just see. Tell the body to remain still and it will revolt. Otherwise, it doesn't care. Okay? So, First thing is to keep the body still. So still that you should sit here like a corpse. Okay? As if you're dead. The only thing that should move inside you is breath. Everything else. So as you are, you sit comfortably, relaxed and still. Suddenly, I tell you, people will start coughing, smiling, laughing. Suddenly, all the cough in there will come. Because the body needs to move. Okay, so sit still. And now you can close your eyes. And the only intention you have to keep from now till I ask you to open your eyes is to stay with my words. Keep the intention ripe and firm to stay with my words. Your perspiration all can wait, wipe it later. Sit still. Now gently but clearly bring your attention back to the thought or feeling I. Say to yourself I with attention. Bring all the loving attention possible, gently but clearly and firmly, without force, but totally pay attention to this simple thought or sensation or feeling that arises in you, which says, I, 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 I. Pull back your diffused attention, gather the whole of your diffused attention and bring it to this singular sensation, I. 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 Allow your mind to gently settle down into I-ness. Slowly, gently allow your minds to settle down into simple I. Stay as I. Completely, totally do not move away from the singular thought, I, and deepen your experience of I by bringing more and more attention to I-ness. Only for one more minute, bring all the love and attention back to yourself as you are and stay as just I. Deepen more and more your experience of this I-ness by paying more and more total, complete, loving attention to I. Stay like this for a few more seconds, just as I, and whenever you are ready, you can open your eyes. Okay. Please open your eyes. Anyone? What's in the eye? Okay. There is no right or wrong answer. What's in the eye? As I. Who are you as I? What's your experience of yourself? It's not something separate from you. You are that I. I am that I. Who are you as I? What's the nature of this I-ness? Stillness. Who said that? Beautiful. Still. So still. And then go deep into who you are. You will understand what Swami meant when he says, be still and know you are God. Have you heard this phrase any time? Be still and know that you are God. Still where? Still as you are. I is so still. I am so still. This is my nature. This I did you pluck from some tree? Is this a concept that I gave you? I want to ask you. Is I? This is yours only, no? This is not your neighbor's. This is in your heart only, no? I. You're saying, no, I. If I were not there today, would you not say I? Only you didn't pay attention to it, that's all. So it's not a new thing. I want all of us to get this. What is this, some mysterious concept? Is it mysterious? I? It's the simplest of the simplest. Everything else is a mystery. I is the most non-mysterious, simple thing that is reverberating in our heart. I, all the time. So, with stillness, what else? What is your experience of yourself as I? Huh? No sense of time. Whoa! Amazing. Just fill in the blanks for me. Very good. I'm going to say stillness, no sense of time. What else? Beautiful. Bliss. Yeah, there is a blissfulness to it. My God. You will know what it means to say, I am enough. You will truly know in your bones. And that is freedom. That is Kaivalya. Mukti. Mukti is not Swami appeared in front of me, give me a ring, put a chain, this, that. These are all more bondage only. To know who you are and to be enough. As you are. I'm so enough right now that even Swami is extra. That is Mukti. Kaivalya. Mukti is that. I am enough as I am. That's what Swami meant when he said, when I am alone, I am God. When I am with a woman, I am a woman. When I am with a man, I am a man. When I am with a child, I am a child. When I am alone, I am God. Which means, Nenu Nene. I am I. Okay, now I have some questions for you. This I, this I-ness, does it have a gender or a sex? No? No man, woman? All right, very good. I have one more question. Let us say, I need some other name. Sir, what is your name? Sunny? Okay, Sunny now says I. And he goes into the I-ness. After 5 years, then he forgets about it. 5 years later, someone else tells him, hey, I meditation. No one said, okay, I. My question is, the experience of I-ness, did it change in 5 years? Did it change or not change? Very good. Really? Sure? It didn't change, no? So you see, I has no time and age. Let us say Sunny says, I. And his experience, and Asha says, I. Is that experience different? No. I has no gender. It has not yet born. In I, the idea of man and woman isn't born. The idea of age isn't born. The idea of time isn't born. That is why I said I-ness takes you directly to the timeless dimension of who you are. The being of the human being. And the loss of touch with this beingness of who I am, this is the root cause of human suffering. And until we are more and more aligned with our beingness, even as we are humans, nothing wrong about it. Nothing wrong in making money and, getting married and living the human life. While rooted in being, that's the only way. There is really no other way. Okay? So, I has no time. Akala. I cannot be destroyed. As long as you're alive. Okay? I forgot your name. You told me your name. Bharat. Bharat says, I. Now, after 10 years, he suddenly remembers I must go back to who I am. And the I says, 10 years you forgot me, I get out. I am not looking at you now. I has gone anywhere? He's still there? Always there? It is indestructible. I is timeless. It is still. It is without an idea of gender. It is indestructible. It is changeless. You agree? It is changeless. Changeless, indestructible, timeless. These are words we use for something else also. God. We say, we sing, in Aarti, Akala Nirbhaya. We sing in Swami's Aarti, Akala. You are timeless. You are fearless. You are never born. Ajanma, Ajaya, you are never born. You are no beginning, no end. You are timeless. You are beyond gender. You are beyond name and form. In I, is there any Asha or Sanjay or Bharat or Sunny? Is it there? It's not yet come. It's beyond name and form. This is how we describe God, no? Every religion, in some way or the other, it calls God timeless, indestructible, changeless, nameless, formless. Every religion uses a subset of these adjectives to describe what we call God. So tell me, where is the difference between I and God? Where? Except in our believing that it is different. Except in our belief that we chose to put God out there somewhere. Like how Swami said, all people are looking like this and I'm feeling sad that they are still thinking that there is something here that's not there. And Swami's face was downcast. And then he told me, you don't do like that, okay? And then other things happened and he told me, don't come to Kulwanthal, all that for another day. But, so we think that we chose to put God outside, apart from ourselves. So now we see that when Swami says you are God, it is not just some philosophical idea. It's not just some spiritual concept. If we truly invest ourselves into finding out, okay, I'm going to find out. Swami says I am God. I'm going to find out. I'm not going to take his word. Why should I believe Swami? I will find out. Because my wisdom is mine. Wisdom can't be transmitted and borrowed. It has to be mine. So I'm going to find out. How do you find out? Look at I and tell me if it is any different from the divine. Look, but that looking has to be intense, which means it has to be total attention, which will need preparation, which needs a certain sense of renunciation, certain sense of stability of mind, a readiness, a desire to go within oneself. And then we go within ourselves, sit with who you are as I. And as you go deeper and deeper into this I feeling, this sensation, see if it takes you to the silence of God or not. 100% guarantee it will. 100%. 3 weeks you do this. Every day, 10 to 15 minutes, preferably twice a day. Just sit and try to bring all your attention back to I. And just sit. Sit quiet, still. Keep coming back to I. And make your experience of I deeper and deeper by bringing attention to it. I. Bring it deeper and deeper and deeper. And stay as I. Remove everything that comes in the way. All identities, all past, future. Does I have a past? Don't say yes, sir, because now you know what's the right answer. It has no past. It has no idea of future. That is why it is timeless. Right? So, sit with the I and just allow the I to shine. Allow the I means what? You only. Allow yourself to shine as you are and just sit. And however, let's say, I'm not enjoying it. I don't ask yourself, who is not enjoying it? Answer will be, I am not enjoying it. Okay, who am I? Okay, I don't know. I think I'm wasting my time. Okay, who is wasting their time? I am wasting their time. Who am I? Come back to I. This is too tough. I don't know what this Sanjay spoke. I don't get this. Who doesn't get this? I don't get this. Okay, who am I? Don't allow your mind. It'll trap you. It'll show you all kinds of magic. This is useless. Better things to do. This is not the best method. The best method. Swami didn't say this. Forget all that. You test it for yourself. Don't believe anyone. Why should any guru or any book tell you who you are? They can tell you something outside of yourself. The moon is made of this, Mars is made of this, solar system is this. They can tell you. But why should anybody be allowed to tell me who I am? I should just be able to turn attention inward and find out. So, turning attention inward and staying as I, slowly, all the boundaries and the borders that we have encaged ourselves in, by, as Swami said, putting on jacket after jacket after jacket, suddenly one day we will just stand as I, and I cannot tell you how liberating it is to live in this world as unconditioned awareness. It is incredible, and it will not incapacitate you in any way. You can still get married, have children, make money, build up your body in the gym. Everything can be done if you choose to. Or don't do if you don't choose to, and that is another matter. Okay, you may choose to leave everything and walk to the jungle, or you may live and make money. It's all the same. But as more and more we become aware of who I am, a certain fragrance and a qualitative shift in the way we will live life begins to happen. And it is the greatest gift we can give to ourselves. That is bringing Swami's teaching to fruition. And once Swami told me in an interview room, the day you know who you are, nobody will clap for you, but the stars in the distant sky will smile, knowing that here is one person who has finally come back home. This is exact words of Swami. This I can't say in Telugu. My Telugu is not that good, but I can understand almost 100% Telugu, whatever Swami's Telugu I understood. So Swami said, nobody will clap, because nobody may know also. This is a deeply subjective. Nobody will clap. This is the exact word Swami used. Nobody will clap, but the stars in the distant sky will smile. They will know someone has come home. One more wave has known itself to be the ocean. Fear is gone. What is there? Then only all this Bhagavad Gita and all this will start to make sense. Nayanam chindanti shastrani, I am not this, I can't be killed. Somebody said I am deathless. All this become like a real experience. Like, yeah, there is no beginning, there is no end. What's all the fuss about? Why complicate life? Just live. There's nothing to be done. It's a small, brief play. Just live deeply, powerfully, and consciously. It is available to each one of us. Is it not available to each one of us? Do you need a PhD to say who am I? Do you need money to say who am I? Do you need to be good looking to say who am I? Do you have to have certain height to say who am I? Certain financial balance to say who am I? You have to be a certain race, nationality, religion to say who am I? Do you even need intelligence to say who am I? No. We only need willingness and love. Love for oneself and the willingness to explore oneself. No, see how impartial God is. There is difference in every other aspect. Some of us are good singers, some of us are good speakers, some of us are good in academics, some of us, everything there is difference. Some is short, some is tall, somebody fair, somebody dark. But when it comes to the most essential aspect of life, equal distribution, no partiality. Whoever you are, you have access to come to God, if there is willingness and love. Okay, we will stop here. Sorry, you had a question? You had a question. Yes, ma'am? Sorry, I forgot your name. You didn't tell me your name. Priya. Yes, Priya, tell me.
Sorry, maybe this is a silly question, but yesterday you taught us some powerful tools.
Yeah.
And today we dwelled in the eye.
Yes.
And then yesterday you said do this for these many months and discover what it does. And then today, so are you planning to integrate it or?
Oh yeah, nice idea, nice question. I think I have half an hour more, right? Sunil, sometime I have one more session, right? Half an hour. So maybe we can take some Q&A there. How to integrate it? You have to find what appeals to you. You can do both or one of the two. For many, many years, all I did was who am I? It gave me so many blessings I cannot even tell you. But then, for whatever in Swami's great wisdom, He asked me to chant. That also changed my life. And you can do both. Somebody once asked Swami in the interview room, I was there. So they said, Swami, they say bhakti and jnana are different, Swami. What do you say? Swami said, those, and I'm quoting Swami, exactly he said, those who think bhakti and jnana are different, they don't know bhakti, they don't know jnana. They don't know either. Only who don't know either will say they are different. If you know any one completely, you will know the other. Self-inquiry is a deep devotion to who I am. A deep, unconditional love to who I am. And when that love you put to a name and a form, because you want a sweet bond with your guru or your ishta or your god or your thing, then it is also fine. We can do both. Try both. And if you're not able to reconcile, maybe 3 months you do one thing, and when you become a little adept at it, you can go to the other. Figure it out, you'll figure it out. Once you close your eyes, there is God inside you helping you. You will figure it out. Just do it. Yes, ma'am. You had a question? No, I think the one here, she had. Yes.
So, I understand you were saying 3 weeks you keep doing this.
Yes.
And then you will get in touch with God. But
with yourself.
Yeah, yourself. Okay. You know who you are, kind of. But how to remember? Is there a technique to remember that all the time?
Yeah. Good question. That will need time. I'll answer later. That will need time, yeah.
Okay. Now we are going deep within ourselves to know who we are. Then how to connect that to see in everybody, they are also God?
Very good question. So this is very confusing when we say see God in everyone. That cannot be done unless you have known yourself to be who you are. The path to Advaita goes through you. Advaita is wrongly interpreted as all are one. Advaita means I am one. When you have removed Dvaita from within you, you say you are not one. Today I want this, tomorrow I want this. Today I am happy, tomorrow I am sad. Today I am rich, tomorrow I am this. Today I am handsome, tomorrow I am bad looking. Today I am loved, tomorrow I am hated. I am Dvaita. Constantly I am, my experience of myself is dual, changing. How can such a Dvaitic being experience Advaita outside? First, dissolve Dvaita within yourself. Know yourself to be the changeless one. Then when such a person opens their eyes, you will see the changeless one here. Directly this thing that all are God, live. Yes, Swami says that, but he says in a certain context. He has also said know who you are. So again, taking certain words of Swami out of context can be very confusing. So the path to Advaita and seeing God in all starts from seeing who you are. There is no other way. You can't. It will be just an imagination. Oh, you are God, you are God. You can live in that imagination. It will last for some time. But when really something is shaken, that belief will go away. You cannot live like that constantly. It's not possible. So what is possible is attention to oneself, knowing who I am. From that realization, automatically when you open your eyes, you will see, if I am this, all is that only. Okay? So there is a certain difference. See, self-realization is also of many levels. I don't want to get into all that. Self-realization, then there is God realization. So there are different levels. But the only place we can start with ourselves. That's all. That is definite. The starting point is here only. Okay. All right. Sunil, we have 12:30, no? My ending time. We have 10 minutes. Actually, many people, more than 7 people have met me separately, and they're asking, is there any way to work with you? Can we spend more time with you? So because of that, I want to tell you only this much. More, you can contact me directly and I can talk to you. I run a 7-week program. It's 7 weeks, it's online. Slowly, we uncover and unpack everything that is there that needs to be understood about who you are. It's an online program. We have done many batches. More than 350 people have done this. And I have to say this, it's just simply a phenomenal program because what we have seen of how the impact it is having. So that is one way to work more deeply with me. The other way is we have been also doing 2-day, 20-hour intense retreats over Saturday, Sunday. We've done one in London, and we've done 3 in the US, Houston, Austin, and Atlanta. Austin and Atlanta we did just this April. Okay, we intend to come again. So every year at least we come once a year in some part of US. We haven't done anything in the West Coast. It's mostly Texas and eastwards. Why? Because we have a lot of our inside online program participants, and they get so touched by the program. They say, no, you have to come, and so they help us find, we need at least 30 people wanting to do the program. Only then it can be done. So that we call that program Square One, our retreats, and the online program is called Inside Out. I also work one-on-one, but for that I'm very choosy. Okay, I won't simply agree to work one-on-one with anyone. I need to really see that the person will be able to benefit from just talking one-on-one to me. Otherwise, it's a waste of your time and a waste of my time. So for that, I'm very choosy. I don't encourage people to work one-on-one with me. So this Inside Out and Square One is a group program. It is a phenomenally powerful program, so you can explore that. And just because I am here and somehow Swami has put all of us in touch, you can feel free to contact me for small questions anytime. As I said, you just have to say, you have to give me the context that I attended your California retreat. Sorry, not my retreat. When you spoke, I attended the retreat. I have this brief question about what you said. You can send me an audio note on WhatsApp. I'll send you an audio note response. That is fine. That is anyway open to all. But if you want a structured process of more and more going deeply, because in these 4.5 hours, very little we can do. In the program, each session is about 3.5 hours. And we have 7 such sessions. So we've slowly built, we learn 4 different kinds of very powerful meditations. One of this we have done in this program, which is this self-inquiry, plus 3 other meditations, and there are so many other things. So this is something you can explore. If it interests you, you can get in touch with me, otherwise not. In any way, you can let me know if you have any questions about all our time together here. So hopefully now that we came here, maybe next May we can do something here in person. You know, a more intense 20-hour, 18-hour workshop over 2 days. Who knows? Let's see what Swami's wish is. Yes, ma'am. Mic is off.
It's not off.
Okay. Yes.
Sairam, my name is Raja.
Hi.
You said every person knows I.
Yes.
Nobody, whenever we talk, whether we are
yes.
person or... So, my grandparents in their later age, they lost their memory. They don't know who they are. How do we explain to them? We all know, in general, they belong to us. I know who they are. But how do we tell a person who lost their memory that you are you?
See, obviously these kind of teachings can only be transmitted to people who are in a certain, at least a limited state of physical and mental fitness. Okay? Some people are living out some karmic structures. For them, nothing much can be done. Probably they have to wait for another life. So that is why it is so important that when memory is there, when still I am aware and I have the strength to sit straight and remain awake for 20 minutes to realize this now. This is what most of us do. I will retire and then I will settle in an ashram. Okay? Thankfully, I ended up in ashram when I was 22. So the prime of my life, youth, I had the great blessing to sit at Swami's feet. So it was so amazing. I think I was born only for that. I'm quite certain about it. Just to be born. There's nothing else useful I've done in my life. I have done nothing. Just sat and left my aspirant in the Kulwant hall. Okay, that was a joke. Nobody laughed. But it's okay. That's all we have done. So the only useful thing I did in my life, which I didn't really do, accidentally I was blessed with it, was to be with this great being in the prime of my youth. So it is never late. Now memory is there now. Let us start now. See, there is a great monk and a great philosopher. Both of them were highly erudite and they read all the scriptures. And as they were growing older, they became 85, they started forgetting all the scriptures, the books, the ideas, the philosophies. And the philosopher said, I am losing everything. And the monk said, good riddance, finally I am free. That is the power of knowing who you are. Once we know who you are, everything that leaves you seems like a blessing. But once we are attached to things, everything that leaves us is terrifying. Oh my God, my husband left me, my girlfriend left me, I'm all alone, money reduced, stock markets crashed, this one happened, that one happened. And it is terrorizing to us. We feel I am dying. But when you know yourself, the more things leave you, the more alive you become. Oh, one more thing gone. Oh, one more thing gone. Oh my God, death is coming. So beautiful. Finally, this body burden also is gone. Finally, I don't have to carry this stupid sack of meat on my shoulder and walk. This is the joy and the power of realizing who I am. So, for those who are already suffering such serious mental and physical disorders, for them karma has to play itself out. We cannot do anything. But now that we have still our senses intact, our brain is functioning fairly normally, let's make that count. Okay? Yes, ma'am. No questions. Great. If there are no questions, that means you got everything or you got nothing. Yes, sir, I'll come to you. There's another hand raised, sir. Yes. Yes, this gentleman in the red shirt. Yes. You pay enough attention to the I thought. The I thought is not the final answer. God is beyond and behind that I thought. That I cannot tell you. You have to find it yourself. Pay enough attention to I, something will happen. Find out yourself and you tell me. And then, I've really just scratched the surface. This is so liberating and powerful. You will know the answer to the statement, the meaning. I don't know if you heard this, Swami say this, why there is creation, blah, blah, blah. And Swami has said this. What has Swami said? I -- from myself to -- myself. What did he say? I separated myself from myself to know myself. You will know, in your meditation, you will know what exactly Swami meant. I promise you this. You'll clearly know, oh, this is not just Swami. I am separating myself from myself constantly to know myself. This is the game of creation. There is no creator. You are only Brahma, Vishnu and Mahesh. The moment you say I, and the I clings to the body, you are Brahma. I is the spark in an ocean. I has come. And then there is Brahma. And then the I becomes the body. I becomes the thought. I become this. I become that. That is Vishnu. Preserving, increasing, growing. Then one day you are bored. And then you go to a retreat. And somebody tells you, I am I. And then, I am I. And now you are Shiva. And now you are destroying. I'm not the body. I'm not the mind. Remove. Who am I? I am I. Back to who you are. Now you are Shiva. Destroyer of worlds. Which world? My world. There is no Shiva opening third eye and destroying the stars and the galaxies. I live in my world, not in the world of stars and galaxies. So I create my world. I preserve my world. And when I'm done, I choose to come back home and I destroy my world. I am only Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. I am the creator, the preserver and the destroyer. This is what mythologically we mean that, oh, God is the creator. No, I am that God. And I am not saying anything that Swami hasn't been thundering into the microphone for 86 years. His whole life has been about that. Know who you are. No, please go. You do a pattern search. Do a dissertation. You go and take out Swami's 1,000 discourses before 1990. Every second discourse Swami is talking about, know who you are. Who am I? Who am I? Know who you are. Know who you are. Know. He's thundering again and again. Later discourses, Swami started talking about other things, but you see his discourses before 1980, 85. It is full of this, knowing whom I am. So what is after that? Find out, sir. You'll have to find out. There is no one who can walk with you there because there is no one to walk. But we have to find that out. Okay, we have 1 minute. All right, I did? Okay, great. Thank you very, very, very much. I am so grateful to Sunil and Shiva who got me here, and thankful to all of you for this great honor of, choosing to sit there and listen to me. And who am I? What do I know? I know nothing. Just that we could create this together, and such a powerful reminder for me, lest I forget who I am. When we create this awareness for somebody else, that awareness grows inside you also. As we create freedom for another person, a part of me becomes free, So thank you for your patience. I think we will meet one more time. Maybe we'll take some Q&A and we'll summarize the whole thing. But I have already shared everything that I wanted to share. The last session will just be maybe some feedback, maybe some Q&A. So thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. You very well summarized who am I. And I'm just reminded of one quote from Swami that is, you have to be in the world but not of. That is the simplest way that I understood, because, we can be in the world as well as go deep within to understand who we are. And that is, as brother was saying, taking the layer out from I'm not that, I'm not that, I'm not that, and finally reaching that core principle that we are divine within ourselves. So with that, I will give it off to brother.
For some of us, 4.5 hours is an arduously long time to speak about something. In listening to Brother Sanjay, it just feels like he has just scratched the surface, and certainly we feel like we are just scratching our surfaces in this journey of understanding and absorbing. So let's show our appreciation for Dr. Sanjay Mahalingam again. And let us make sure that, we have a half an hour with him. He's promised to summarize certain things, but also take some questions. So that will happen this afternoon. If you've not already checked out, please don't listen to the rest of the announcement. Go and check out right now. Please grab your bags and put them in the cars. There's a crew of folks that are cleaning up the rooms that are willing to do that. So thank you. And then there's only one other quick announcement. Blood drive, please register. Those in the room, I want a quick show of hands. 2 p.m., gather under, after lunch, go to the redwoods, gather under there in some shade and some breeze, do some quiet singing, and just come together without taking a walk, and then come back here in time for our afternoon session. How does that sound? Yes? Can people click if they're click? All right, let's do it that way. Saira.
Brother, should we do Brahmarpanam
Yes, we
since
should,
everyone is leaving?
Yes.
Okay. Quickly, we'll do Brahmarpanam. Om Brahmarpanam Brahmahavir Brahmaknau Brahmanahutam Brahmaiva tena gantavyam Brahmakarma samadhina Aham Vaishwanaro Bhutva Praninam Dehamamshitaha Pranapana Samayutta Pachamyanam Chaturvitam Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
O Lord, Thou art the food, Thou art the enjoyer of the food, Thou art the giver and preparer of the food. Along with the inward and outward breaths, You are the digestive fire that digests all types of food, we offer to you all that we consume. Om, peace, peace, peace.
I hope everyone is pumped with so much of download from everything. And I would like to thank Uncle Ranga and the facilitators for a wonderful, evening or breakout session on free will. I think both days we've had a wonderful sessions, and we are in alignment with the knowing to being Sai. So how many of you are really have understood what knowing to be Sai is from the 2-day session? Can I see a hands? Understood it well? Okay. So this will be the concluding session with Brother Sanjay Mahalingam. I'm sure, is he here? Huh? He's here? Okay. So from yesterday to today, yesterday he started off with, in the theme alignment, knowing to being Sai, his experiences with Swami. Then we moved into Namasmarana or Rupa Namasmarana. And then today morning we spoke about I am I, which Swami also stated, right? How to go within. And finally now the concluding part of knowing to being Sai is going to be rendered by Brother Sanjay Mahalingam. And before we hand it over to him, Brother Sunil, over to you. Oh, no? Okay.
Over to Dr. Sanjay.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Offering our loving salutations. We have half an hour, so we can take any questions. Many of you have been coming to me individually with lots of questions. I'm not having enough time to answer them, and I'm telling everybody, ask me at 4, ask me at 4. I'm not sure we'll have time for lots of questions, but let's see how many we can take. Is that fine? We can just have questions. That will also be a summary. Anything that's hanging for you loose, that is not tied up from all the discussions we had, please bring it up. Okay? Whatever stands for you unintegrated, like, I don't know if I got that, please bring it up. Don't hesitate. And you can ask anything. Okay? Others in the hall may have a problem. I have no problem with anything. You can ask me any question under the sun. All right? If it matters to you, it matters to me. Okay? Yes. Yes. So the question is, I pray to Baba to come and give me physical darshan or some sign or just a drop of nectar or some vibhuti in my shrine. What will happen if that happens? Swami gives you darshan. So many darshans we had. I'm assuming you saw Swami in Puttaparthi. What happened with all those darshans? There was many years ago a great sage almost sage, who came for darshan. And he had one burning question to ask Swami. And Swami came for darshan many years back. Swami was young. And he was trying to get up and ask. And Swami just told him, Kucho, kucho. Sit. And that's it. He got his answer. And that's all Swami ever spoke to him or needed to speak to him. He got his answer. Sit. Be where you are. Be quiet. Sit. Over. So it's not the quantity, it's the quality, it's the depth of our interaction with Swami that transforms us, not the quantity. So I want to ask that person who asked this question, I know it's not your question, what will happen if Swami gives you darshan or nectar falls from your shrine or vibhuti falls from your shrine? We will feel special. We will feel the chosen one. And that is a spiritual disaster. Because spiritually, if we want to succeed, we have to become nobody, no one, nothing. I am no one. As long as we still think I am different, I am superior, or I am inferior. Both are forms of ego. I am inferior to others, I am superior to others, then we cannot merge with others. No experience of oneness can come. I am simply who I am. The mind is always wanting to be, it wants to stand out. It wants to be different. It wants to be unique. It is such a deeply egoic impulse. The worst thing for the ego is, I am not different from anybody. It either needs to be lower than somebody or higher than somebody. So we are always either in superiority or inferiority. So I am asking, what will happen if nectar and vibhuti falls from your shrine? Please tell me. Really look within and tell me, what good is going to happen to you? Yes. You raised your hand? Yes. Priya? Yeah. It's going to be too much pressure. I'll tell you what will happen. I've seen hundreds of times this happens. Vibhuti and nectar falls. It genuinely falls, huh? And then it stops. And then the problem starts. Why? Because the same people who bless you, Vibhuti falls in that house, my God, Swami is blessing you. Now, when the Vibhuti stops, what is the first thing people say? What did you do? It stopped. It's an eternally miserable treadmill. You will never get off it. Trust me, if nothing falls, it is the best. I have to fall at his feet and dissolve my individual identity. These special things are dangerous. I'm not saying it's bad. If it falls in your house, it's okay. I know one thing. If it ever falls in my house, nobody will know. I will lock that room up and I will distribute the vibhuti to others, but I will never tell anybody. There's nobody needs to know. Swami, unless Swami comes and tells me, tell others. He's falling for me. No, I will keep it under lock and key. It's not for anybody to know. The deepest blessings you must keep hidden. Some of the most deepest experiences of Swami I have never ever shared with anyone. Not even my wife or my parents. No one knows. No one will ever know. It will die with me. Because really what is your treasure is not to be shown. So, I am asking, this is something Swami should speak to me, Swami should... What will happen if nectar and this falls? Nothing will happen. We will feel special in our mind. And that's how we create more and more egoic structures. So, yeah, that was my 2 cents. All right. Yes, sir? Yes. Yeah. No, it's not on.
Yeah, the 3 techniques of meditation that you taught us yesterday, are there any recommended times when we practice them, or also say if we are feeling agitated at any time, we can still practice them to calm us down?
Of course. If you're feeling agitated, you can ask who is feeling agitated. You can bring attention to your breathing, or you can start chanting a name. Now, actually, any communion with God best happens whenever nature is in transition. or whenever you are in transition. You are in transition actually just before going to sleep and just before waking up. So that's why it's very important what's the first thing we do after we get up. It shouldn't be opening the phone or the last thing you do before we go to sleep. It should not be watching some content. You should drift into sleep chanting or meditating and get up from bed and immediately, at least 5 minutes, sitting on the bed without even brushing your teeth. You should get up and first sit with Swami or God or inner silence first few minutes, because your mind is still in a transition. I don't want to get into the details of it, but what happens is, very briefly, our lives are determined not by our conscious mind but by our subconscious mind. You can read up on this. And when we are in that state of transition, the wall between the conscious and the subconscious is very porous. And at that time, whatever we do directly transforms our subconscious mind. And when is nature in transition? That is called Sandhya. That is why every religion in the world has actually their ceremonies at that time. If you see Muslims, they do namaz. Out of the 5 times, 2 times, 3 times are actually Sandhya. Early morning, afternoon, and evening. So Sandhya is whenever the sun is in a transition, because sun affects our system. So just before dawn, just before dusk. Okay? And when the sun is 12 o'clock, noon, just it is transferring from one side to the other, and the other one is midnight, 12. But that's afternoon and midnight is tough. That is why in fact, Brahmins do a puja which is called itself Sandhya Vandanam. It is the prayer done at Sandhya. Sandhya means when the nature is in a transition. So that is why, and of course Swami has said about Brahma Muhurtam, which is usually around 4 o'clock, but I will tell you a tip. Okay? Swami's presence is most intense at 3:30 a.m. 3:30, 3:35. It's super intense. Try it. Okay? It is incredible. So Swami says 4 a.m., but for many years I used to get up at 3:30. Many years, almost 7-8 years, every single day of my life. And it was phenomenal. 3:30 and between 3:35. Maximum 3:40. It's just, you can really feel him. But that's tough. So 4 o'clock is Brahma Muhurtam. But again, having said all that, initially it is best to do sadhana at the time when you most likely you are to be awake and aware. Okay? Just because, I said Sandhya, then you do it immediately after coming back from office, high chances you'll be so tired and you'll fall asleep. Okay? Or, early mornings, you get up early morning, and then whole day you're tired. And then you're cursing yourself, why I got up so early. So let's be practical. What time of the day you are most likely to feel quiet inside yourself, most likely to feel aware, alert, and in a state where you feel like going within? Pick your time. There are many great people who used to meditate in the afternoon. So that's what worked for their body and mind. So pick your time and stick to it. That's the best thing. Yes, please. Speak into the microphone. Yeah. And don't switch off the microphone. Let it remain on.
Hi.
Yes.
You just brought up a point, and I'm asking along that pathway. How did you get into 3:30, 3:35? May I ask as to, obviously...
Someone told me, like how I told you, someone told me, and I took their word and I tried and I found it to be true. So I continued. Any other questions? It's okay if there are no questions. We have 14 minutes. Yes, sir? Can you speak loudly? Yeah, okay, in the microphone.
You were sitting in a posture yesterday when you were...
Oh.
So is there a reason for that? Or?
Yeah, that's Ardha Siddhasana. but in the chair you can't sit properly. I sit in Ardha Siddha. I always like to sit in Ardha Siddhasana. Ardha Siddhasana is your left heel is pushing your Mooladhara, and your right leg is just outside normally. Yeah, it's a good meditative posture, very good posture. So it is all not very important, but it definitely helps. For me, if I just sit in that posture, immediately my mind will become meditative. So posture and mudra. Mudra is the posture of your hands. Okay, there are many powerful ways. The simplest one is Jnana Mudra. The two tips touching like this, index, and some people are sitting like this, some people are sitting like this. No, it's just the tips, tip of the thumb and the index. Many books say the fingers should be together, the other three. Many masters say they be separate. Both works well. You can keep separate, but hands should be facing upward. The tips should be touching. This is Yoga Mudra. So this is simple mudra you can keep. There are some very nice mudras also, very powerful mudra, which is a very rare mudra, which is, I have never seen it being taught anywhere. It is, okay, I need to. You can try this, see if it works for you. It's a very nice meditative mudra. You have to take your hands like this, okay? And in fact, this is also called Divya Drishti Mudra. If anybody is interested in the Gayatri Mantram, Om Bhurbhusva, try this. Next time when the sun is coming, okay? Before it is so shiny that you can't look at it. Let's say, I don't know what sunrise here, 6:45, 7. When the sun is mild, and you can still look at it with your bare eyes. This is called Divya Drishti Mudra. Take these two fingers like this, and you put these fingers together, and you form like a spectacles. Okay? The left goes over the right, which means the left middle finger is over the right middle finger, the left ring finger is over the right middle finger, and the left little finger is over the right little finger. In all the fingers, the left is on top of the right. And now you literally see like this the sun. You try this, it will be so powerful. You literally formed a spectacle. And through this Divya Drishti, you look at the sun and you chant Gayatri Mantram. You see, just chant it 9 times, 108 times. Initially, your shoulder will pain. After 9 times, you'll want to loosen it. But with practice, this will become strong and you can hold it for 5-10 minutes. Just see, just do it for 1 month. You see, it's tremendously powerful mudra. Same what happens is you can sit like this, same, but instead of spectacles, your hand goes like this. So you just sit in Ardha Siddhasana and just keep your hand like this. So anyway, all this is not necessary. Okay? The simplest mudra is Yoga Mudra. You can study mudras more deeply. This is a very, very powerful mudra of meditation. This is Buddha used to sit in this mudra, right over left. There are many mudras. It's a whole science in itself. Tremendous things can be done with just the way our fingers are. This is a mudra. Swami used to stand like this. It's not a coincidence that Swami stood like this. It's a mudra. It's a mudra. Okay? There are many mudras. There is something called a yoni mudra, especially for women to meditate in certain times. There's powerful ways of just changing your hands to changing your energy system. There are many, many ways. But simple is you can do it like this, Yoga Mudra. I don't know what was the question for which this became an answer. I forgot the question. Why was I sitting? Yes. So the asana was Siddhasana. It's a nice posture if you can sit in it. It's very easy. The left heel goes into your Mooladhara. It's kind of pushing it, not hurting it, just pushing it a little bit. And the right leg is just like, it's a very simple posture. It's a very nice, very powerful posture to sit in. If you're that flexible, Padmasana is also good, but it's a tough posture to sit for a long time.
Sairam brother, I wanted to understand the difference between I and I am. You went into a lot of depth of I.
There is no difference. It's just a semantic difference. You go with I. I is I am.
Okay, thank you.
I thought. The I energy, that's only I am. It's the same. Some masters call it I am. some people call it I. It's the same thing. There's no difference. Yes.
Sairam, first, thank you for coming and spending the time with us. Just regarding the I meditation, there's this prayer that goes like, I am God, I am God, I am no different from God. I am the infinite supreme, the one reality. I am Sachit Ananda Swarupa. I am Om Tat Sat Om. Is that something you can chant to realize this I-ness? Like,
no, that is completely different. That's a positive affirmation. It has its benefit to say, I am God, I am Satchitananda, I am the Supreme. It is also a sadhana. Many people do that.
Yeah.
It's a positive affirmation. It is as different from self-inquiry as night from day. Many people have this confusion. To say, I am God is absolutely different from questioning, who am I? I am God is an answer. Who am I is a question. Who am I is a question without an answer. Your mind will never find an answer. And if you get an answer while doing who am I, if you get an answer, what did you do? Oh, very nice. Who said that? You will ask yourself, who is getting that answer? I say, I am getting the answer, and you go back to who am I. The answer to who am I is when there is no I left. To ask the question, who am I? This is a question that will dissolve the very basis of who you are as an individual. This question will never have an answer. If you found an answer to this question, it is the wrong answer. Because there is no answer. It is an answerless question. It is a bottomless pit. You can only fall into it. You will never reach the rock bottom. It is that great an inquiry. I am God is an affirmation, which is nice. It will give you some positive thoughts. It can bring out some behavioral changes. But the problem with that is you don't know what is God. So when you say I am God, it doesn't mean anything really. But for some people who are feeling I am a sinner, I am a miserable wretch, I don't deserve to live, I am such a bad person. For them, if they start to say, no, I am God, I am pure, I am Satchidananda, I am made in the image of God, definitely there is a blissful sense of it, there is a confidence, and there is a certain transformation. But if you are looking for a deep realization of who you are, then it cannot be an affirmative sentence. It has to be a question. An inquiry, by its very nature, has to be a question. So don't confuse I am God with who am I. They're as different as night and day. Both have their uses, but it is self-inquiry, and what Swami speaks about is who am I. Swami also has said I am God, okay? But it's I am, sorry? Somebody said something, I just...
Just to clarify.
Yes, yes.
Sorry. In the meditation, you instructed us to try to connect to that sense of I and I-ness. So are we supposed to be saying I am in that meditation, or only say I am when a different thought comes or when we come out of that awareness?
Yeah, good question. So what you have to do is you have to say I and just stay with the I. You will not be able to stay for long. The I will dissolve into a silence. Okay? But awareness has to be maintained. It cannot be like a trance where you get lost in some silence. There is no getting lost. The I will come and then there will be a silence. And then in that silence, automatically something will arise. Either a thought will arise, an image will arise, or the I thought itself will arise. Anything arises, you come back to the inquiry and stay with I. Anything arises, you come to I and stay with I. And there will come a time when nothing will arise. Then just remain as that. And then again the I will arise. Then you come back to I. So you shuffle between the I sense and the silence in which it arises and it falls. Everything else is excluded. That's the game. Okay?
Thank you.
Yes, welcome. Sairam, Dr. Sanjay. Thank you so much for the last 2 days. I think many have benefited, and I myself took so many notes. Every year, I look forward for the retreat, but one thing I struggle, I believe many do, is once we go back to the busy world, slow and slowly, I think we'll fall trap of the real world and then start skipping things. So any advice that we can come back and then try to be more persistent about some of the practices that we take home? Yeah,
it's a big thing. The power of space, it's a very big thing. And we don't know how the mind works. The moment, if you enter a room and you're used to having certain thoughts in that room, your thoughts stay back. And after, 1 year you go back to the room, you'll naturally start getting the same thoughts again. Like that is why physically it is very helpful to move to another location to have a retreat. The very fact that you're not sitting in your home is already you have broken many patterns. If you do in your home online, it is different because you're sitting in there. So there is a certain gravity, a pull of the mind, of the place. So yes, there is really no escape. The only escape is you have to more intensify your sadhana. There is really no way. There's no way. I think I started seriously meditating in 2010, end of 9. Now it's 16 years. I would not miss my practices wherever I am. I have even skipped meals because sometimes it's like that. It's meal or the practice. I won't. Today morning also I got up and I did my 45-minute practice. I have my own set. And I finished that and I came out and then Suprabhatam was going on. Jet lag, no jet lag. In the flight also. I was going to say, I told for 1 hour don't disturb me. Whatever happens, food, don't ask me. And I closed my eyes and I sat wherever I was sitting, and did it. So it's important to keep up the practice. Sometimes it'll get boring. Sometimes it'll hit a plateau. Definitely. Now you start practicing who am I, you will have explosively blissful states. I promise you this. 3 months. New things will happen. Wow. My God, I've hit jackpot, you'll feel. After 3 months, you'll hit a plateau. And then you'll think, oh, what's going on? What am I doing wrong? This is how progress happens. You go like this, you hit a plateau. Go like this, hit a plateau. But still one has to deepen. If you hit a plateau means God is inviting you to bring more depth to your sadhana. God is saying, yeah, you did well and you got your prasadam. Now I want you to go to the next level of depth. Are you game? That's the challenge. So when progress plateaus means more interest, more involvement, more devotion, more surrender. So that's how we go to the next and next level. There is really no escape unless we have reached a stage of constant integrated awareness, which is in a very, very exalted state. One has to keep up the practice. That's the only protection we have, the only insurance. There is no other insurance. Not that I know of. There may be some. I don't know of it. Yes, sir? I think this will be the last question. Yeah, it's 4:30. Yes. Yes. Sorry? Yes, last question. Absolutely, yes.
Knowing to being, theme of all this. I have 2 more buzzwords to confuse me, consciousness and awareness. Those 2 are related to this?
They're just 2 words.
Is there any relation between consciousness and awareness?
Yes, one starts with C, another starts with A.
Sairam.
And they both are in the English language. There is no other relationship. I'm just joking. You can call the self mango, football. I'm just saying, soul. How does it matter if you call God within you football, mango, cricket? It doesn't matter. This is just words. What the word creates in you is important. What is the experience it generates in me? Words have no meaning of their own. So get out of this business of words and understanding God through words and thought. Thought is word. A thought that comes to your tongue is a word. They are the same thing. If it doesn't come to your tongue, it remains a thought. If it comes to your tongue, it becomes a word. So thought and word are the same. Let us get out of this hardwired bad habit of trying to understand God with thought. We cannot imagine how hardwired this habit has become. And this is the only thing that is coming in the way of a direct experience or relationship with the divine. We still want to capture divine in our limited thought. But he is the source of thought. How can the wave capture the ocean? The wave can only shut up and become the ocean. So forget thought. Go to the practice of it. Go to the root of it. So if it is who am I, go to the root of it. Sit with the I thought. Sit with it. Get your attention to it and be with it. And from that beingness, something beautiful will emerge. Okay, we have to stop. Thank you again. Really, we're so grateful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother Sanjay, for a wonderful 2 sessions. We kindly request you to stay for a token of appreciation. So before I conclude and sign off for today, I thank Swami for this wonderful opportunity, as well as the 2 days. What I understood is be in the world, but not of, as Swami have often said, and understand who am I by going deep within and knowing that He's always with us. He's not neither. We shouldn't have that duality aspect, as Brother has stated. As Swami said, this purpose of life is to realize who we are. And with that, I'm signing off. Thank you so much. Sai Ram.
Sai Ram. Thank you, Sister Pavitra. No, it's good. Thank you. Sai Ram. As Brother Sanjay, Dr. Sanjay Mahalingam stated, he was on a flight recently. We are so fortunate to have you here, brother. I know you're traveling. You came here to this retreat from India and you're heading in a couple of days. So we are really fortunate that Swami made this happen. And we are very blessed to have you here. So many takeaways and so many notes, but mainly lots of work to be done is the biggest kind of understatement, I think, from this last couple of days. Thank you. I'd like to request our National Service Coordinator, Shiva Paturi, to hand this token to you. Sai Ram, some announcements, a quick thank you to a number of people, and then we will finish with our gratitude to Swami through our bhajans, devotional singing, and a day. Make sure that you return the badges before you leave. There is a basket in the registration area and the breezeway, so please make sure you drop them in because the facility, have created badges for us. Please eat dinner. All of you have paid for 2 days or 1 day or what have you, or overnight, figured a number of times. Thank you to everybody who helped that happen, and sometimes very quickly. I know that it's a new venue, and as again Dr. Sanjay said, the change in venue is important because it gives us a change in perspective. So thank you for everyone who helped in the selection of this venue, registration, pricing, accommodation, room allotment, all of the things that made this venue possible for us from our side. Workshops, we asked Swami a question. We had conversations about free will. We had the side TED Talks with everyone from our region sharing. Thank you to all of the people who made that happen. Folks who led the yoga this morning, for the first time we had the brothers and sisters in separate sessions made possible by yoga instructors that Swami has blessed us in this region, as well as the meditation session that was led in this very room. Gave us a very good start for the day. A lot of things happens behind the scene, and because some people sit on every planning phone call and understand all of the different requirements and build a big mega spreadsheet, and then they check off item by item by item. So thank you to the logistics team who kind of looked after all of the things in the back end. Blood donation. This was something we wanted to do to express our love to Swami through service. And we actually had 16 people donate 18 pints today. So thank you, Swami, for facilitating this opportunity, and for the Vitalant team, and for everybody on our side who helped coordinate that. Thank you, Swami, for the music you always facilitate through your instruments, the devotional singing, the coordination, again, the spreadsheets and the instrumentalists, the tucking and tying that has happened time and time again, the Nagar Sankirtan, the fireball circles, etc. Thank you to our lovely YAs who not only do everything for the YA program, but they do everything for everything. And we had such a lovely program yesterday as well. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who facilitated the SSC camp. The kids had their own track over the last 2 days. They sang, they built sculptures, they did all kinds of interesting things, and they were in the room and then out and in and out and in, possible only because of a large section of volunteers. And also some of the cards that the kids have made is at Swami's feet. And these are our youngest kids who made these cards, so it's delightful to see it. So thank you for the volunteers. Thank you for all of the children who participated in the program. Thank you, Swami, for this venue. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the facilities. Thank you for the comfort you've provided us. And all the refreshment we've had over the course of the 2 days. Thank you to anybody I may have missed in this write-up of people that I was trying to track. I always seem to have missed somebody, so sorry, Swami, and thank you. And finally, thank you to two very, very special people. One, again, to our speaker, Dr. Sanjay Mahalingam, who made this trip and regaled us for the last 2 days with experiences and also lots of things to think about. Let's give him a very, very big applause. We are here, this moment is possible. The love that unites us, the voice that speaks through us, every action that is done, and every thought that is had is His grace. So nothing goes, this is unfinished unless we thank Swami, who continues to just shower His grace on us every year, in every event, in every activity that He supports us and the world and our region. And so thank you, Swami. With that, we'll end with devotional singing. Sai Ram.
I hear them say,
Sacred Sai Baba within.
Sacred Sai Baba within.
All lights are one, all faiths unite.
All lights are one, all faiths unite.
In the human birth lies the light of the soul.
In the human birth lies the light of the soul.
In the human birth lies the light of the soul.
In the human birth lies the light of the soul.
The light is within me.
I am the light is within me.
I am the light, I am the light.
I am the light, I am the light.
I am the light
one. All faith unite.
In the human birth lies the night of the soul.
In the human birth lies the light of the soul.
In the human birth lies the light of the soul.
The human birth lies the light of the soul.
I am the light, the light is within me.
Panduranga Vithala. The Lord is sweetness itself. Know that the Lord is sweetness itself.
Know that the Lord is sweetness itself.
Know that the Lord is sweetness itself.
Everything is a sign of His grace.
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 He is the nearest, He is the dearest. Born in the world now as Sri Satya Sai.
He is the nearest, He is the dearest. Born in the world now as Sri Satya Sai.
He is the nearest, He is the dearest. Born in the world now as Sri Satya Sai.
He is the nearest, He is the dearest. Born in the world now as Sri Satya Sai.
Hold on to Him as close as you can.
Hold on to Him as close as you can.
Hold on to Him as close as you can.
Hold on to Him as close as you can.
Knowing Him as an intimate friend.
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 Know that the Lord is sweetness itself.
Know that the Lord is sweetness itself.
Everything is a sign of His grace.
Everything is a sign of His grace.
He is the nearest, He is the dearest. Born in the world now as Sri Satya Sai.
He is the nearest, He is the dearest. Born in the world now as Sri Satya Sai.
Hold on to Him as close as you can.
Hold on to Him as close as you can.
Knowing Him as an intimate friend.
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 Know that the Lord is sweetness itself. Allah, Allah, karo pukar.
Allah, Allah, karo pukar.
Allah, Allah, karo pukar.
Allah, Allah, karo pukar.
Satya Sai ki jai jaikar.
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 Yeshu Pita ki jai jaikar.
Yeshu Pita ki jai jaikar.
Mahavir ki jai jaikar.
Mahavir ki jai jaikar.
Saurashtra ki jai jaikar.
Saurashtra ki jai jaikar.
Sarva dharma 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 ki jai jaikar.
Allah, Allah, karo pukar.
Allah, Allah, karo pukar.
साई की जय जयकार
यीशु पिता की जय जयकार
यीशु पिता की जय जयकार
महावीर की जय जयकार
महावीर की जय जयकार
जोराशा की जय जयकार
जोराशा की जय जयकार
सर्वधर्म की जय जयकार सर्वधर्म की जय जयकार सर्वधर्म की जय जयकार
अल्लाह अल्लाह
करो पुकार वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय पवन पुत्र आंजनेय हनुमान की जय
पवन पुत्र आंजनेय हनुमान की जय
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
राम 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 राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
सीता शोक नाश करण 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 हनुमान की जय
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
पवन पुत्र आंजनेय हनुमान की जय
पवन पुत्र आंजनेय हनुमान की जय
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
राम 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 राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
सदा राम नाम जपत हनुमान की जय
सीता शोक नाश करण हनुमान की जय
सीता शोक नाश करण हनुमान की
सीता शोक नाश करण हनुमान की जय
सीता शोक नाश करण हनुमान की
राम 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 राम
जय राम 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 राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम राम
राम राम राम राम राम राम
वीर धीर शूर हनुमान की जय
My heart is beating, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. My heart is beating, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Keeps on repeating, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Keeps on repeating, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Sai Ram, 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 Sai. With every breath of mine, Soham Sai Ram. With every breath of mine, Soham Sai Ram. Thought, speech and action, Sarvam Sai Ram. Thought, speech and action, Sarvam Sai Ram. My soul eternal, Atma Sai Ram.
My soul eternal Atma Sai Ram.
My bliss eternal Ananda Sai Ram.
My bliss eternal Ananda Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram,
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai.
My heart is beating Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
My heart is beating Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
Keeps on repeating Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
Keeps on repeating Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram,
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai.
With every breath of mine, Soham Sai Ram.
With every breath of mine, Soham Sai Ram.
Thought, speech and action, Sarvam Sai Ram.
Thought, speech and action, Sarvam Sai Ram.
My soul eternal Atma Sai Ram.
My soul eternal Atma Sai Ram.
My bliss eternal Ananda 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 Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram,
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai.
Jai Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram,
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai.
My heart is beating Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
Sagari Ma, Karuna Sagari Ma, Kali Kapalini Ma, Kali Kapalini Ma, Kali Kapalini Ma, Kali Kapalini Ma, Jagadodarini Ma, Jagadodarini Ma, Durge Jai Jai Ma, Amba Durge Sai Durge, 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 Jai Jai Ma. Durge, 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 Jai Jai Ma.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Satya Sai, Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Satya Sai, Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Take my hands and take my love, lead me and guide me from above.
Take my hands and take my love, lead me and guide me from above.
Whirl me around in your dance of light, destroy the darkness of the night.
Whirl me around in your dance of light, destroy the darkness of the night.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Jai, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Jai, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan,
You are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Satya Sai, Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Satya Sai, Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Take my hands and take my love, lead me and guide me from above.
Take my hands and take my love, lead me and guide me from above.
Hold me around in your dance of light, destroy the darkness of the night.
Twirl me around in your dance of light, destroy the darkness of the night.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Jai, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Jai, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai. Jai, Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai, 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 Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai, 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 Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai, 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 Jai. Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan, you are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Bhagavan,
You are the light in everyone.
Gurudev, Gurudev, Satya Sai, Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai.
नारायण हरि नाम भजो रे नारायण वेद पारायण
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 करुणा भरणा भव भय हरणा
करुणा भरणा भव भय हरणा
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
नारायण हरि नाम भजो रे नारायण वेद पारायण
नारायण हरि नाम भजो रे नारायण वेद पारायण करुणा भरणा भव भय हरणा
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
पावन चरणा पतित जनावन
नारायण हरि नारायण
बोलो नारायण हरि नारायण
नारायण हरि नारायण
नारायण हरि नारायण
नारायण साई नारायण
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Jai Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Sai Narayana.
Narayana, Hari Nam Bhajo Re. Narayana, Veda Parayana.
Madhava Gopala.
Madhava Gopala.
Nanda Nandana Ghanashyam Gopala.
Nanda Nandana Ghanashyam Gopala.
Madhava Gopala.
Madhava Gopala.
Shyama Sundara Vrindavana Lola.
Shama Sundara Vrindavana Lola.
Murali Manohara Giridharvala.
Murali Manohara Giridharvala.